Hey, you should eat the rest. You don't want to eat the rest of your cheese? That one's for me? You should eat it. You should eat it. You should eat it. I should eat it? Oh, I thought reverse psychology would work. You should eat it. No, you should eat it. I'll tell you what. I'll split it in half, and you eat this half. Thank you. Mmm. What kind of cheese is it? What kind? Shredded? It's not shredded cheese, but I'm kind of amazed you know that word. It is cheddar. Wait, were you saying cheddar? Or shredded? That sounds like shredded. I don't know. Shredded? It's cheddar. 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 She's messing with me. Cheddar? Yeah. Get trolled, boys. Can you say gorgonzola? Oh my God. Hey, do you remember, what did you eat for lunch last night? Or lunch yesterday? Rice. What did you have with the rice? She said furikake. I don't know if you heard that. It's pretty amazing. Hey, wait. Get out of there, honey. Daddy's shoes are so dirty. You don't want to be down there. You don't want to be down on Daddy's, the mat under Daddy's Peloton that's just absolutely coated in like year-old sweat. Escape. Ah. Hey, what friend are you going to bring to daycare today? Yeah. Which friend are you going to bring? Oh, watch your foot. She doesn't know. Are you going to bring Woody? Or Jesse? Woody, okay. Does Luna enjoy Lee Kum Ki Chu Chow style chili oil? Honestly, she's more of a Sambal Olek girl. Please don't turn the resistance, because then when Daddy gets on the bicycle next time, the legs are going to be like trying to move through solid stone. You're being very silly right now. What's your favorite dinosaur? T-Rex. What's Daddy's favorite dinosaur? Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus. What's Mommy's favorite dinosaur? Triceratops. What's George's favorite dinosaur? T-Rex. T-Rex. Tyrannosaurus Rex. I'm the best hunter. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Who's gonna be my prey? Look at my sharp teeth, look at my sharp claws. Nothing can run away from me. Rawr. Where'd you go? I can't play the Texas Chainsaw Massacre with a 2-year-old watching the stream, so we're just enjoying ourselves right now. You want amiibos? Who are you, Mathis? Who's Mathis? Yeah. Mathis is Daddy's friend.
Oh, why does it everybody is Matt?
Mathis he really likes amiibos. You know what else he really likes? Aliens. What do aliens say? What do aliens say? They say the claw. What else does he like? Oh, what movie does he like? Oh, he must love Toy Story then, right? What does he love? He loves the aliens. What else do they? They say the claw. They say some other stuff too. I don't remember though.
And the Peter Pan Network, and everybody, they heard some green, and then they got the aliens came outside of the truck.
Okay, so she said on the Yoto player, which is like the thing that plays her audiobooks, the toys go to Pizza Planet, and inside of Pizza Planet, there's all the green aliens, and they're inside the truck? Really? How are you? You shouldn't be awake by the time they get to Pizza Planet. That's like the third act of the movie, and we put you to bed and then start the story. That's like, are you awake for 90 minutes after we put you to bed? That is not right. I got played. She is silly today. Hello, chat, by the way. I didn't even... Honey, watch this. Yo, you see Tomo? Yeah, Tomo likes to sleep behind my monitor now. Wee! Yeah, Tomo loves to sleep behind my monitor. Why is he shy about you? Well, there's a couple of things, okay? One thing is that Tomo likes to be alone sometimes. He doesn't like to be touched. The other thing is that for about 6 months, every time you saw Tomo, you ran at him at full speed and said, "Ah!" So Tomo is, I wouldn't say he's traumatized, but he's at least conditioned to be a little bit afraid. We know that we don't have to be afraid of you, but Tomo doesn't know that. Are you going upstairs? Okay, have a good day, honey. Have a good day. I'll see you this afternoon. Oh, you're coming back. Thank you for all the positive feedback on my calves, by the way. I was feeling it. Did I zoom in on the photo to see the vascularity that was going on in the calves? I did indeed. Then I showed the picture to my wife and I said, I've never had veins on my calves before. And she said, you still don't? And I said, no, you don't understand. Look at this. And I zoomed in like as much as I could on the picture. And then she said, are you sure those are veins? And I said, look at this. These are, I like ran my finger over my own veins. And she can't feel the vein, but I can feel the vein. You know what I mean? Because to your finger, it doesn't feel like it's any difference in like composition, but to your body, you're like, oh, that's a different sensation, like in excess. What are you talking about? What am I talking about? You see this muscle right here? You see this muscle? That's called calves. Daddy has very strong calves because he walks on his toes, right? So my calves are really strong. Is that funny to you?
I want exercise.
You want to exercise? What are you going to do? By the way, not this child yesterday. We went out for lunch. We're leaving the restaurant. Before we leave the restaurant, I say, do you have to go potty? She says, no, Daddy, I don't have to go potty. Okay, no problem. We get in the car. My wife says, hang on, I need something from H Mart. So I drop her off at H Mart I got my timeline a little bit messed up here. But long story short, we're about one turn away from getting on the highway, and she says, I need to go potty right now. Skirt! Turn into the SkyTrain parking lot, get in the back seat, pull out our travel potty. She goes pee in the travel potty. I seal it up. The whole time she's trying to shake the travel potty like it's a snow globe or something like that. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Was that you? Anyway, it ended up being okay. But having kids will humble you. I was just parked next to a guy in the SkyTrain parking lot. And, I don't know how much he could hear, but his window was open. And I was like, yeah, good job, honey. Great job for peeing. Wow. Then she says, bye-bye, pee, but there's no flush. But most of the people going to the bathroom in the SkyTrain parking lot don't even have a potty, right? They just kind of go behind like a pillar or something like that. And then when you come out like 3 hours later to come pick up your car, you just see like a big old poop there, and you go, oh, that's disgusting. Right, honey? Yeah?
Yeah.
Where are you going? That's money. Yeah, that's a coin. We use that coin to get a shopping cart at the grocery store, right?
What is this?
That's a business card.
Then what's that guy?
That is the guy whose name is on the business card.
Then what's his name?
Well, I'm not going to tell you his name because there's lots of people watching right now.
Then what's his name?
He didn't ask for that.
I need to know that name.
I know his name. No, I'm not going to tell you right now. Yes, honey? You want to see what's in the drawers? You know what's in the cabinets.
I don't know how to open it.
I know, you want the amiibos, right?
No, I want to exercise.
You want to exercise? Isn't it time for you to go to daycare, honey?
No, Mommy said it's not time for daycare, but we need to exercise for a bit. When Mommy calls me, I can't go up.
Oh, and mommy calls you, you can go up.
So we can exercise. Mommy, can you open this?
When mommy calls you, you can go up. When mommy calls you, you can go up.
No, can you open the cabinet for me?
I can't open the cabinet because we don't want to make a mess in Daddy's office right now.
No, we're going to exercise.
Okay, you can exercise. You don't need the cabinet to exercise. You could just do some yoga.
But yoga pad.
Oh, you're right. I rolled up the yoga mat. You know, this is what it's like. Here, come over here, honey. Let's have a conversation. We're talking to chat right now, okay? This is what it's like to play with a 2-year-old sometimes. She says, Daddy, Daddy, pretend we're going to the bakery. And I say, okay, no problem. I say, knock, knock. Hello, bakery. And then she says, no, the bakery is not knock, knock. It's doorbell. And I go, okay. Bing bong, bakery, hello. And then she goes, no, your bakery's not bing bong. It's ding dong. And I go, okay, bing bong, hi bakery. And then she says, no, I ding dong. You're the bakery store owner. And then I say, okay. And then I wait 30 seconds and I say, are you going to ding dong? And then she says, ding dong. And I say, hi, welcome to my bakery. And then she says, let's play again. Does that sound familiar? Is that you? What's your favorite game to play?
Bakery.
Bakery? No, that's not true. Your favorite game is definitely Doctor's Office, right? What do you do at the doctor's office? Here, let me sit on my lap for a second. Okay, what do you do at the doctor's office? Are you shy? You don't have to be shy. What do you do at the doctor's office? What tool do you use? You're being silly. You know, what do you use a stethoscope for? What do you use an otoscope for? Why are you just going? Are you shy? Well, okay. You gotta go upstairs then.
I want to sleep on Dad.
Oh, you like to sleep on Daddy? Wow, that's so nice, honey.
Do bad, do bad.
Deep,
Deep,
deep.
deep,
Well, like as long as we're not doing anything important here, we might as well
deep,
do Puckdoku, right?
deep, deep,
What do you think, chat?
deep.
You can help me do Puckdoku, right, honey?
Then does Padoko have?
What does Puckdoku have? Puckdoku is a game about hockey players. You like hockey?
No.
If we're at a restaurant and baseball is on TV, you always say, why don't they play hockey instead? And I have to tell you this because our hockey team is not very good. So they stopped playing in April,
Do you know these play?
and then they start playing in October, but then like by the time American Thanksgiving rolls around, there's usually no point to watching the games anymore because you know your team's not making the playoffs.
Hey,
Okay, hi.
do you know what are these teams?
Yeah, who's this team right here?
Hey, I'm down these teams and then that team.
This team right here?
Yeah.
That's Chicago.
Do you know one of the teams?
This team?
Yeah.
That's St. Louis.
Do you know that?
This one?
Yeah.
This is Carolina.
But do you know this, that A?
The A, that's Colorado.
And do you know this one?
You know that one.
That's Vancouver.
It is Vancouver.
I'm in Vancouver right now.
We are in Vancouver right now.
Our team not win.
Our team is not winning. Is our team good?
Yeah.
Do we win the games?
No.
No, we usually don't win the games, right?
No. You have 1%.
I have one what?
Box with a present.
Oh, someone had that's probably someone gifted some subscription, so they have a present next to their name. Okay, ready? Vancouver and St. Louis. This one's a gimme. This is Luke Shen. I was thinking of the other Shen. I was thinking of Braden Shen. Oh, you know who this? Look, give me the gimme. This is Ryan Miller. And then that means Carolina would be Eddie Lack. Look at that. Now, is there a goal? There's got to be a goalie that played for Colorado and Vancouver. Andy Moog, Kirk McLean, Dan Cloutier,
What?
Johan Hedberg, Roberto Luongo.
You have 2%. 2 teams.
I got 2 teams up here?
Yeah.
This one, Carolina and Chicago. We could go with Teravainen. I don't know how to spell his name. Toivo Teravainen. Look at that. 80 plus points in a single season. That one shouldn't be too hard. Am I crazy to think that this could be Doug Waite from the lockout season? Is this insane, honey?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm joking. I'm not stupid. Daddy's probably the smartest guy in the world. You should listen to him. On St. Louis, we're obviously going to go Brett Hull, 80-point plus season. On Colorado, we're going to go Joe Sakic. That's just a gimme. And then we got 2 guesses remaining, okay? Okay. This one's kind of throwing me because I know, didn't Jocelyn Thibault play for both Chicago and the Quebec Nordiques? The Nordiques eventually became the Avalanche, so that's an interesting one. David Abisher, Cristobal Huet, Ed Belfour. What's so funny? You like Daddy's funny words? I feel like Vancouver, Colorado shouldn't be that hard. Did they ever have a Bure, a McGillney? They ever have they ever get a Alexander Edler? They ever get a They ever get a Radim Verbata? A Claude Lemieux, a Todd Bertuzzi, a Brendan Morrison, a Marcus Naslund. What do you think, honey? Yeah? What's so funny?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Daddy's funny?
Yeah.
I'm kind of losing it on this one. To not get a Vancouver overlap is quite painful. Jeff Courtnall. Hang on. What if you want to? Is another common complaint in the daddy-daughter world. If you want to sit on my lap, then don't try to fall off my lap, because then when you fall off my lap, I try to pick you up and put you down on the ground, and then you go, no, I want to be on your lap. What's up with that?
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
You hear Tomo? You're so shy, honey. You're not shy like this when it's just you and Daddy, right? Carolina Hurricanes, 80 plus points in a single season. Who's the best forward in Carolina Hurricanes history? It is Sebastian Aho. It's the other Sebastian Aho. That's not fair. There's 2 dudes with exactly the same name. They gotta put like a picture or something so I can tell who's who. 6 out of 9, 420? It was Jason Megna for Colorado and Vancouver. I didn't even know Jason Megna played for a team other than Vancouver. That's crazy. Already the best stream? Hi, honey. You love the funny number? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I think it's like really time for you to go to daycare, though.
No. What did you do for me?
I know, but maybe you should go up and say it's time to go to daycare.
No.
I don't understand. What are you doing? Daddy, I don't want to get too specific. Daddy has to sit with his legs a little bit apart. If she keeps trying to squeeze my knees together, and then just due to physics, my legs open up a little bit when she tries, and then she keeps trying to squeeze harder, and I'm like, that's not going to work. I'm not even man spread. There's like, I don't know, 3 inches between both of my knees, but she's like, no, that's too much. You're trying to crunch me. Doop. Doop. Are you going to tell me what you do with a stethoscope? Are you going to tell me what you do with an otoscope? What's your favorite TV show?
Hockey.
What?
Hockey.
Hockey? Hockey's your favorite TV show?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought your favorite TV show was like Peppa Pig.
Hockey.
I thought your favorite TV show was the Dougies. Hockey? Really?
Yeah.
Wow, we need hockey season to start.
Okay. When it's cold time, the hockey will play now.
Oh, when it's the cold time. Yeah, when it's the winter time they play hockey?
Yeah.
That's true, because they need ice to play hockey, and there's no ice in the summertime.
Maybe what happened to the player?
Well, what's your favorite YouTube video right now?
I have lots of different videos.
Lots of different videos, but what's your favorite?
I love the video.
You like what?
I love the video.
Okay, but like, what's your favorite video?
Like all of them.
No. What's your favorite video? Is it My Singing Monsters?
Yeah.
She's been watching this like, I didn't know what it was, but there's a game called My Singing Monsters, and she watches this like compilation that is every monster from My Singing Monsters. So it's just like a weird little creature on the screen, and it goes bop bop bo bop bop bo, and then another creature comes on and goes hap dee doo hap dee doo, and it's that for like 20 minutes, and then as soon as it's done, we run it back. Right?
Yeah, there's more creatures.
There's a lot more creatures, right? How many times have you watched that video?
I need to do the other characters.
What do the other characters sound like?
Like upstairs and the.
Well, I can't go upstairs right now because I'm at work.
I can.
You're going to go up?
I can see the monsters and see if they have my animals.
Okay, have a good day, honey.
Hi. I'm just going to go with the mountain name.
Okay, yeah, go see the monsters' names. So I think there is a non-zero chance that she's going to come back in like 2 minutes, so I'm not going to load the Texas Chainsaw Massacre yet. This is not stalling, by the way. This is the reason I'm like 10 minutes late every day. So stop yelling at me about it. No? Well, then I'll keep like timing out one person a day. And then being timed out will make them feel the negative emotions that they made me feel. And then that'll create an association where they never want to come back because they're like, I don't like to feel bad. And then I'll feel better as a result of them not being here. But they won't be here to experience my growth as a result of their absence. It's a catch-22. You think you could ever get Dan to play this with you? Here's the thing. I want to do like a group Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but we have to do a tryout first. Because apparently the game's $60? Steam Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's $40 US. Okay. It's free on Game Pass? Hang on. What? Chibley's spreading misinformation. Chibley. Did you spread... No. Chibli, did you spread misinformation? It's free on Game Pass, you jabronis. I just told 5,200 people it costs $60. And when it's actually free, asterisk. Everyone has to get it on Game Pass, though? No, it's got like, it's crossplay, right? It had crossplay at launch. This is crazy. You don't see this that much. An asymmetrical horror game with 84% positive reviews, 4,000 reviews, 84% positive on an asymmetric horror game. Is this the best asymmetrical horror game ever released? Let's take a look at Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight, okay, actually this is blowing my mind. Dead by Daylight has an 82. It has one of the worst lobby experiences I've ever had to deal with. What does that mean, lobby experiences? Is this like that fake outrage where you can tell a lot by a game just by looking at its title screen? True, so true. It has long queues. That's all right, I don't mind talking. You do have to have live mics and communicate? No, you don't. You should in order to do well. But I'm just simply not going to do that. I know that you're like, no, I've watched Admiral Baru play 9,000 hours of Dead by Daylight. You absolutely need voice communication. No, you don't. You don't. You just get in there, you do some lock picking. Just play solo, you know? I played probably 50 hours of Dead by Daylight. Most of it was with the NLSS, but I did play a little bit with some other people, with Sino and John Wolf. I played a little bit with Kate as well. And in Dead by Daylight, I'm so happy I got out before there was... When I was playing... It was literally just play hide and seek with your friends. At some point, they turned it into an esport, and that's where everything fell apart for me. Because I would play Dead by Daylight, and then people would be in the chat, both on Twitch and in-game, that would be like, no, you can't camp the hook. Oh, really? You're just going to circle around the hook after placing me on the hook? Don't you know there's an unwritten rule in the competitive meta of Dead by Daylight, which is you're not allowed to have fun anymore? It's considered the honor system. You have to abandon the hook, and then, oh, you're running Deadhead perk? Wow, really? Imagine playing as the nurse and running Deadhead perk. And I'm like, buddy, I don't know what... I literally clicked on all the gold hexagons. That's it. When I played it, it was just like you chase someone, you do Ring Around the Rosie, they hide in a bush, you don't notice them hide in a bush, and then everybody laughs at you for not having good peripheral vision. Nowadays, everything is 0.75 extra % chance to get a perfect QuickTime event, which makes the generators fix 3% faster, and then you fix the generator and the killers in all chat. Oh, really? You're trying to fix generators? You're going for a generator win? Little cheesy to go for a generator win, isn't it? Hi, Tomo. Hang on, I'm accepting the end user license agreement. Holy cow, guys. Did you know this game saves automatically? Please do not turn off your Xbox when the floppy disk icon is on. That's a new one for me. I didn't know games had that capability in the modern era. I know they gotta put it there for like the ESRB or whatever.
April 1973. Tragedy and despair have struck Central Texas. A young college student named Maria Flores has seemingly vanished without a trace. She was last seen near the town of Newt more than 2
The town
weeks
of
ago,
Newt?
but with no physical evidence.
Does
The
Pingu live
investigation
there?
is stalled. With few leads and even less hope, Maria's younger sister Ana Flores and a group of her closest friends set out to
The
find
screen
the
region
missing
doesn't
woman.
look quite right, huh?
But any grief or sadness caused by Maria's disappearance would pale in comparison to the agony and despair they would soon discover. What awaited this group of youths was a nightmare beyond belief. The events surrounding Maria's disappearance would be
A
just
long,
one
long
of the
time
many
ago,
bizarre
in a
crimes
galaxy
linked to
far,
the
far
past.
away,
The
there was a
Texas
man named
Chainsaw
Cruelty-Free
Massacre.
Leatherface. Hey, I got a question for you. They have Kobe beef, right? Do they have Kobe leather? It seems like kind of a waste to get the beef but not get the leather, you know? Why are people laughing? I'm not making a joke. Or is it just regular leather at the end of the day? Well, but it's not regular leather, because don't they like rub Kiehl's creme de corps on it to make sure it's happy? Okay. Enable voice chat off. Well, that was easy. Ooh. Okay. I will apply my settings. This out here, /marker. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You ever think about the fact that after the Texas Chainsaw Massacre popped off, they made the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2? I really feel like they missed an opportunity to do kind of a Sufjan Stevens type thing and follow up the Texas Chainsaw Massacre with like the South Dakota Chainsaw Massacre, the Hawaii Chainsaw Massacre, the West Virginia Chainsaw Massacre, you know? These could have been movies that allowed us to explore the differences in American culture based on geographic positioning. Hi, honey. You brought me my doggy? Thank you. Have a great day. I love you. She knew that I might get scared, so she brought me my doggy. That's so nice. Aww. I am glad that she went upstairs before I did the tutorial, because I'm pretty sure the tutorial probably starts with a dude going. By the way, this game might be like a little violent. I'm not familiar with what the word massacre means. I don't speak French, but I do know that chainsaws, I mean, unless it's a logging type situation, then, well, maybe it is a lumberjack driven game. I don't know. Okay. Family tutorials. Man, I wish they had that when we had a kid. But it was like the height of COVID. They canceled everything. Anyway, and how to play as the victims. Okay, let's just be honest. I'm not watching every single one of these, but let's at least get the basics. The way I understand the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's asymmetric, but it's not 4v1. It's like 3v2? Is that right? So 3 people play as the family who are the killers, and 2 people play as 3v4. Oh my God! 3 people play as the family who are the bad guys and girls and monsters, and 4 people play as the family, or sorry, as the victims who are like, please don't murder me, but the best laid plans of mice and men, etc., etc. Okay, how to play as family.
You're part of the family now. It's up to you to secure the property and stop victims from escaping. The family's way of life depends on it. Keep all doors locked and make sure all exits are closed, trapped, or guarded. Make sure to monitor crucial pieces of equipment like generators, the fuse box, and the water valve pump.
It's so funny that like every single one of these games has generators. Like the influence of Dead by Daylight is insane. Who would have thought that a hide and seek asymmetric horror genre would be defined by like things you can buy at Rona that generate electricity in a power outage?
Play a huge role in whether or not victims will have an easy path to escape.
That and corrugated steel.
Make sure to collect blood from drainage buckets scattered around the map, or by attacking victims directly. Feed this newly acquired blood to Grandpa to make him stronger and more effective.
Okay, this is a good time to point out, I don't really know the lore of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre franchise, so this is all news to me, but it's pretty sick.
More powerful his sonar ability will become. Pretty soon,
Grandpa's got sonar?
highlighting victims for the whole family to see.
I know that's Leatherface. I can tell from the mom
Give the
jeans.
family new abilities that can be used for the rest of the match. Remember, Grandpa is the best killer that ever was. Hunt down the victims using abilities and teamwork.
Holy
Look for
cow.
signs of movement and listen for noise. Pay attention to your surroundings and keep your eyes and ears open. You never know where one of those victims might be hiding.
Adam Driver?
Speaking of abilities, each family member has a unique ability that can help hunt and track down victims. Careful though, some abilities have limited quantities, while others are on a cooldown. So hunt wisely.
Oh, dude, I gotta see this movie. There's a lady in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre that spits poison?
Once you locate or find a victim, make sure you have a plan.
She's
Try to set
new.
up ambushes to
Okay.
catch them off guard.
Oh, man.
Direct approach isn't always the best, so use your fellow family members when possible. But once your plan unfolds and you get them within range, hit them. Then hit them again. And remember, if you do manage to successfully hit or execute a
Grandpa must have made the
that blood to
tutorial, man.
Grandpa. He's hungry and needs his strength
Grandpa got a
to
lot of
help
screen
you
time. Do you get to play as Grandpa? Like, that seems like the dream job.
escape.
Man in the
After
chair?
all, we win as a family or we lose as a family.
Okay. I roughly understand. Let's be honest, we're going to figure most of that out on the fly, and then let's take a look at the victims, okay? How do you succeed as a
You've been
victim?
captured by the Slaughter family, tied up, tortured, and left for dead. You must do whatever it takes to escape the family's property at all costs. Find your friends, hunt for life-saving items like tools, bone scrap, and health. But more importantly, locate and open up escape routes before it's too late. The family
Bone
is
scrap.
hunting, so move quietly and make the right decisions. Your life depends on it. Stay quiet and hidden. Move slowly and carefully to avoid making excessive noise. Use shadows and tall foliage to stay hidden. Take cover behind tall objects to break line of sight. And last but not least, use the environment to your advantage. Wall gaps, crawl spaces, and unique hiding spots like freezers, armoires, even vehicle trunks can be used to evade the family. Use them. Watch out for objects that make noise. Moving too fast through the environment can spell disaster.
I'm not even being a hater, okay? Am I losing my mind? I feel like this is like the 20th time they told me not to make noise. I get it. Maybe that's just like what you... If you're making a 1-minute tutorial for hide and seek, I guess you got to repeat yourself a few times because the game is relatively simple, but...
For items slowly will drastically increase your chance of survival. Even moving too fast through doors can give away your location. So stay calm and move quietly.
Move quietly, I got it,
Always
okay.
listening. Find useful
Trying to
items,
minimize
tools
the
can be
amount
used to
of
break
disturbance
locks
you
on doors.
create via
Help
your
items that can
locomotion.
kill you, while bone scrap can be used to sneak attack or even confront the family directly. These items can mean the difference between life and death. You can only carry 2 items at a time, so choose wisely and try to plan ahead.
Make the right decision.
Unlock exits. The heavy metal doors almost always lead out of the basement. Find and open them.
Wait, what do you mean almost always? One of them leads to Grandpa's Goon Cave. If Grandpa is sufficiently fed with blood from throughout the game, well, let's just put it this way, you don't want to be in there.
Require specific items to activate them. These items can be found scattered around.
Why do all the
property.
characters have such
Be on the
huge
lookout.
dumpers? Brother, this is the 70s. People were still drinking whole
Having
milk
trouble
back
finding
then.
An escape option? When in doubt, head towards the main road or rear gate. Those are usually the easiest option, if you can get there. The water valve gate and the basement door exits are also available options if you can find the necessary parts to activate them. The basement door requires you to find and repair the fuse box. while the water valve gate needs the pressure valve handle to open. Once fixed, the escapes will open up for you and your team. Use your abilities to stay alive. Used at the right time.
Oh!
Life and death.
I've escaped
Careful.
into the well.
Star sign abilities have a cooldown that will prevent overuse, so plan wisely. Remember, you have been captured, beaten, and tortured, so your injuries are severe. You need to escape before you succumb to your wounds. As the match continues, you will start to bleed out more and more. Be wary of leaving blood trails behind.
And don't make noise.
Health items can slow this process, but you can't stop it. Escape is the only option.
Did he just apply a Bud
Finding
Light
fellow
to his hip?
victims and working together is recommended, but not required. Grouping with teammates can have a multitude of advantages, but your total noise output might also increase. Choose your strategy wisely. The only question is, who will survive, and what will be left of them?
Okay. You got to be careful about your total noise output. I will play the game. I will play a public quick match, and I don't tutorials. Neither. Skip. There we go. And we'll figure out the rest on the fly, I'm sure. I don't know what came over me, but I was kind of excited for this. I spent part of this weekend, I wasn't at my computer very much, but trying to convince people to play Texas Chainsaw Massacre with me. And I didn't end up coming up with a full squad, as you can tell, because now we're playing with Buttcrust47 and your mom's BF 8635. I'm a level 1 Connie. We're against Johnny, Breaking Moose 473, Jaws Kloss, and Hypixers. We're all level 0s. They have 2 level 7s. I think we're in for a world of hurt here. As far as my characters go, I can choose between Connie and Julie. Julie is a South California native with a sand, surf, and sport lifestyle. Buttcrust, a player has requested a character swap. Sure, I'll swap Connie for Anna. I accept your swap and substitute my own. Someone wants to be... Okay, there you go. Now I'm Anna. Anna is fiercely motivated by the disappearance of her sister and a natural leader to the group. What do you think are the odds that he just wanted to be Connie because... Well, I don't know what Connie's wearing. Yeah, okay. I think that... I'm just saying... Anna's wearing pants. Connie's wearing Daisy Dukes. That's just my expectation. What the heck's going on in the text chat, man? People just spamming asterisks? This feature is currently locked. This is currently locked. You do not have access to Beach Connie yet. I mean, Beach Anna. I guess I should ready up. I'm ready to go. It's because they're all waiting for you? No, they're not. Look, Buttcrust47 is not... They haven't hit ready on Aubrey Plaza yet. Excuse me, what the heck? Who said that this had the worst lobby experience they've ever seen? How do I turn off the... Get it off the screen, man! I can't even tell you what's going on in the bottom left right now. You're supposed to say, hey, my little brother's watching this. Can we all be cool? Okay, let me just like... How do you think this is? I'm just waiting until the game starts, just in case they move the chat box elsewhere. I mean, the game is about murder, but I definitely draw the line at overt racism.
Pflugerville citizens are in an uproar demanding answers from Texas state officials on why no arrests have been made in the case.
What's the community quote? It's always like, horrible thing was one thing, but I draw the line at bad thing. I don't know. I didn't. Okay. Hang on. I'm alive again. I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. That's it. Okay. Okay, here I am. Hello. Hello. Rescue me? They're not rescuing me. I'm going to use E to escape. Oh, this is making so much noise, okay? How about just a gentle little E? Because we want our total noise output to not be that high, right? I'm dead. Slam the door. I meant to slam the door on Leatherface. Okay, I'm in a lot of trouble, team. I'm in a lot of trouble here. That requires a tool. It's okay, Leatherface's chainsaw is taking a while to rev up. He missed me, okay? I'm sprinting. I'm out of here. How about this door? How's this door? Oh, okay, my health is low. Squad. I have been disemboweled by Leatherface's chainsaw. I don't think I'm getting rezzed from that one. I died in an eighth of a second. Survived for 1 minute. Oh, dude. All right, that was not a good start, okay? That was a quick one. In that situation, you got to just escape as fast as possible. Well, whatever I did, it was not the right thing to do. Let's put it that way. Let me exit the game after executing a quick report. I'll probably hit him with the report on that one. Yeah, that seems. I'm not familiar with the game's exact terms of service, even though obviously I said that I read them all, but I'm pretty sure that that's probably against it. Let me look at the options. I would like to disable all chat, please. Anonymize player names on. Language. English is a good choice for me, personally. I don't know if you can disable lobby chat. You know what? This is what I get for... someone in chat said, this game has one of the most miserable lobby experiences I've ever seen in my entire life. And I said, skill difference, maybe you, but not me. But they were right. I think that's what they meant. Okay. I will join a quick match again. I feel vindicated. It's true. This is just a regular gaming lobby. I feel like, I'm not saying that the new generations got it wrong, okay? Because maybe it was like this in the mid-2000s as well, when I was mostly playing online games. But I feel like we would just flame each other. We would never turn the lens of anger outwards. It would always be like, F you, I F'd your mom last night, etc., etc. We never said, like, I F'd everybody's mom last night. That would just be... That would be too much, you know? Hang on, I'm just muting everybody and then I'm putting it up on the screen. We never made generalized statements like that. Or if you did, everyone would go, hey, don't say ignorant shit like that, or the next time I'm effing your mom, I'm gonna tell her. What about Counter-Strike sprays? Yeah, but it was like, you know, you'd spray like a tub girl or something like that, but it wouldn't be like a hate symbol, maybe. It would just be like, check it out. Here's like a lady taking a big diarrhea dump on her own chest. Okay, this time we're crushing it, man. You sprayed a hate symbol in Warzone? That was an accident! I was trying to just like literally, my brain was broken because I got killed for the 900th time in Warzone. I was just mashing buttons. And then it wouldn't allow me to do the overlap, man. I put the 2 lightning bolts and then it wouldn't allow me to do the overlap. Okay, what should we do here? Don't make so much noise. Take your sweet time. What is it? Is there like a little slug out there? I'm trying to see how my... Okay, you're help me. Help me! Javier Bardem, help me! Call it, friendo. Okay.
Oh my god.
This is a new personal best for me now. I can't help you, I'm sorry. You gotta get more reps in the gym. I don't really know what you're doing. Maybe there's something I can loot while you're doing that. I'm not opening this. Oh, I'm gonna latch this door actually, if you don't mind. That way it's harder for Leatherface to catch us.
I wonder where this goes.
Okay, you do what you're doing. I'll take this health item. I've collected a health item, just so you know. I'm gonna heal you. He's probably at full HP. I'm not gonna do that anymore. Bro, what are you doing? Take forever.
Keeping this.
What'd you get? Okay. Oh no! Victim noise has awakened Grandpa. Keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. This is me keeping still. Careful, Leatherface has activated a wind chime in the other room. You hear that? I'm choosing to close this door just to make Leatherface's job harder.
In God's name.
Oh, you need to minimize your total noise output, lady. Go solo, forget this clown. He's the only dude doing anything. I'm just along for the ride, man. Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh, it's not Leatherface. Hey, okay, honestly, like, you're too slow. I'm sorry, whatever you're doing, you're taking too long. So I will be leaving you now. Someone is disconnected from the game. I don't know if it normally takes that long, but, like, this dude was definitely taking his sweet time. Hey, just relax. Oh, thanks a lot, brother. I appreciate that one. Okay, now I'm going to double back. And next game, we're going to lower the performance settings a little bit, okay? Marinara 2004 has been killed. Now, I'm a little flabbergasted at how long it took our opponent to... Or not our opponent, our ally... to unlock that door, but maybe that's the way of the world. Are you hearing that? If you don't cap the frame rate, OBS doesn't like it. Okay, you know what? Good to know. Good to know. Leatherface was recently in this... Hey, sir! Bro, you're making... Wait, that's the bad guy, dude! That's Adam Driver. Chill out. Apparently, I'm the only person who knows what's going on in this game. Everybody else dies in 2 seconds. Oh. A game process has crashed. Okay, that's fine. We'll close that without sending, and we'll load it back up. We're figuring it out bit by bit. We were the best player on our team that time. We just got MVP. Did you update your drivers? No. But I will, I'll tell you something, and this applies to all game developers. I will never update my drivers just to play your game. It's just not, it's not worth it. If I have to update my drivers so that Texas Chainsaw Massacre doesn't crash, I'm going back to the PlayStation 2. Why not the PlayStation 5? Because every time you turn on your PlayStation 5, you're about to play a game, and then it says, wait a minute, you've got to download an update for your controller. No, you don't. The buttons X, square, triangle, circle, same as it ever was, according to David Byrne, since 1995 when the controller came out. We don't need any updates. It's okay. The day I boot up Windows and it says, hang on, we're issuing an update to the clock app. That is when I finally start using Linux, okay? So just be careful, that's all I'm saying. It starts with a trickle and then it's a flood. It only takes 2 seconds to update your drivers. Then before too long, it's, whoa, oh, you don't want to send your passport to, I don't know who made the game, honestly, but sorry. You don't want to do ID verification to play Halo 6? Well, I guess it's just one screenshot, Michael. No big deal.
The agony and despair they would soon discover. What awaited this group of youths was a nightmare beyond belief.
He's still talking,
Events
huh?
surrounding Maria's
Drink
disappearance
verification
were just
can.
one of the many
Okay, I would like this to not be an ultra. I would like this to be in medium.
Chainsaw Massacre.
And how does one cap the frame rate? Because normally there's like a frame rate limit option. This one doesn't have it. It does have, I had VSync on. VSync on is good, right? VSync off is bad. Yes, that's correct. It depends. That's true. It does depend, doesn't it? It can be good for OBS. If VSync, wait, let me put it this way. If the VSync toggle is like one of the first things you should do as a streamer if your whole chat is saying the game is unwatchable. I just saw some people say this looks kind of bad. When your VSync is toggled incorrectly in streaming, it literally looks like a PowerPoint slideshow. So I think we had that setting appropriate. Just so you guys know, a Leatherface is required to start the game. A Leatherface is required to start the game. We will mute players as they come in. This gives us a chance to, you know, take a look at our survivors here. I mean, like, we did okay as whoever we were last time. Sonny might have a slightly smaller frame, but he makes up for that with his intellect. Look at that strength stat. Then, of course, Leland wrestled in high school, but college life is a long way from wrestling and his glory days of wrestling. He's the strongest of the group, but strength is no replacement for actual toughness and comes at the cost of stealth. Equipped with the Lifesaver ability, he is still no match one-on-one against the likes... Oh, he can't take Leatherface one-on-one. That's fine. And Connie, what's Connie's skill? Proficiency. That's not really my area of expertise. But I guess we'll try to let it fly. That means these guys are in a party together, right? Okay. Now, if you'll just excuse me, before things get too spicy, we'll just make sure that we're muting everybody. Just my 2 cents, just quality of life. I know the developers are probably working on a lot of stuff. Me personally, a mute entire lobby button would kind of go crazy. Have a look at your skills, my lad. Okay, my skills. Is that located in the skill tree? Because that is currently inaccessible to me. Turn off voice chat, you boomer. First off, it's been off. Secondly, you can't call me a boomer. You literally have an Overwatch League badge next to your name. Like, to admit to being an Overwatch player in the modern era is kind of crazy to begin with, but then to immortalize it with a, you paid money to watch Overwatch, like, and then you said, I'm going to put this thing next to my name for life. For what purpose? It's been 5 years, man. You can change it now. I'm not trying to be a hater. You called me a boomer first. Didn't you play Overwatch? Yeah, I was paid to play Overwatch. You paid to watch it. Do not compare us. Okay, this time, first run, we survived 12 seconds. Next run, we survived 2 minutes. If that trend holds, within 5 games, we're going infinite. Now, I have been told that the secret is you should escape as quickly as possible to start with. No more of this stealth espionage action. We escape as fast as possible. Okay, but our total noise output is too high now. Okay, but I don't know if we should be like sprinting. Personally, I also feel like it would be nice for us to retrieve some bone scrap. That's just me speaking personally. I hear someone coming. I'm gonna guess that it's a man with face of leather. Beware the bone totem. I don't know about you guys. Personally, you didn't retrieve it? No, yes I did. Look, I got a freaking... I got a spike in my inventory right there. Okay, we're creeping. That's the guy. Me when I see Leatherface, the man with the face of leather.
Okay, stay calm.
Swap for health. That won't be necessary. Okay, that won't be necessary. I don't think we need 2 bone scrap. This is where we're gonna hide if we run into trouble. So far, so good. You can stab Grandpa with that if you find him. May I ask what the benefit is to stabbing Grandpa? Does he spill some blood? Check this out, okay? I'm going to cut down this bone totem so that we can pass through here without being detected. You can always hide in the freezer. Latch the door behind you. I'm absolutely insane. Current goal, find a lockpick, because if I can unlock a door, perhaps I could escape from this wretched place. Confirm or deny? You're literally just walking? Well, for now. I definitely feel like we should open this bad boy right here. Careful, careful. Careful, careful. Oh no, victim noise has awakened Grandpa. That wasn't me, was it? I'm being quiet as hell. No, Ice Spice has escaped already. Oh, I've been revealed, brother. Julie disconnected. Everybody just chill out, okay? Ally has been killed. I thought he escaped. I can see Leatherface has just activated the bone noisemaker near me. Hello, Leatherface. You're freezing? Alright, good point. I guess my eyes were starting to kind of gloss over there. Please let me get the unlock tool. Bro, she goes crazy at unlocking stuff. Grandpa level 1. Keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. Oh no. I thought it... I was like, surely they wouldn't want me to keep still for that long. 3 seconds? What is this, chess? Okay. Oh no! Stop making so much noise. It's all right. It's all right. Just stop grunting so much, okay? Your health is still good. Don't cry about it. I've made a lot of noise. I've made it to the 2nd floor for the first time in my entire life.
Come on. I gotta find
This is a new record. Forget about it. Oh, we don't have bones, scrap. We've changed it for an unlocking tool. Disable this blood bag. Okay, while we have a second in the forest here, Rakuten has escaped from the basement as well. Rakuten, could you come find me, please? So far, so good. I mean, this is a new PB without a doubt. There's got, ooh, what does this mean? I've escaped back into the basement. Dr. Death 1240 CT has escaped from the basement. Pick the lock, don't mind if I do. Green is good. I'm still as still as it comes right here. You're going backwards?
I'll be back.
All right, never mind then. I'm going to cancel that. I thought maybe the basements were not connected. Yo, Rakuten escaped the slaughterhouse yard, dude. He's crazy. I wish I could find him and we could engage in jolly cooperation. I guess I could exit the facilities just like that.
I have to find the others.
I don't think they want to be found, quite frankly. This is what we need to do. Right click with her, you open a lock instantly. Does it break my lock-picking tool, though? Do you hear that?
Stay focused.
What's wrong with my... What's wrong with my feet? My feet have turned purple? All right. I'm going back. You hit right click? Well, yeah, I was scared. I heard Leatherface coming. He's a scary guy. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Do you hear that? Sounds like a pig yelling, like if a pig was a man.
Okay. Now, stay quiet.
Ah! Okay, but why did I waste my time unlocking that door then? And also, where did you go? This fucking Leatherface up there, bro. Bro, it's fucking Leatherface, dude. Slam it. Latch it.
They're here. I need to hide.
Okay, I have the valve handle,
Stop, damn it.
which for me generates the ability to open the water valve door. You don't know where I am. I could be anywhere. Grandpa level 3. Keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. Me when I'm trying to get a secret snack of sun chips late at night. Well.
Please, let them be gone.
I'm just gonna take a second. I got no rush, except I'm bleeding out. Quick sip of the bubbly. He's clearing a path for me. Okay, I will continue to keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. Bro, Leatherface. Get out of here. Dude, all three of the family members are here. What am I supposed to do? I can hear them having a conversation. They're talking about it. It's Taco Tuesday. Let's go.
I can't get away. Think.
Okay, the valve was like, or the water pressure thing was like through here.
Thing.
Dead body? See if I care. You hear that? I think Leatherface might have seen me. He's revving up. He's revving up, brother. Saved! Oh, I'm not there anymore, Leatherface, dummy. Skill difference. They got no idea. Dude, can I ask you something? Why is Leatherface using a Ryobi? I would have thought that they would be like a steel family or something like that. Dude's literally using an electric chainsaw. No wonder he can only rev it like 3 times. That 4-amp battery, it probably only lasts for like 2 minutes. Okay, here we go. He's the best to ever do it. We will enter this facility.
Still locked.
It's still locked. Damn it. Think.
Look around,
Health.
Ellie.
Sure, why not? Just grab some health, of course. Might as well pour the Bud Light on yourself real quick. We're in trouble, right? Like, they got a level 4 grandpa. That's like Roshan, right?
Who are these people? Oh no. Did they hear me?
Can I just get in the damn well? Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, no. Guess, to be honest, we could use that. Back into the basement we go. If you'll excuse me, I'm keeping still to avoid detection by Grandpa. I might as well retrieve some bone scrap while we're here. He's so good at sneaking around. I am undetectable, man. Oh, no! Run, run. Go to the water sewage? I don't know where that is, man. I'm surrounded by dead bodies and the least aware, like, killers I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not even hating on the killers, because that is probably about my level of awareness. Grandpa at maximum. I guess I'm going then. They got a fully torqued up grandpa? Take one of these. Let me go. overload pressure valve to open. Squirt. You're about to be detected by Grandpa. Oh, I'm not opening that son of a gun. I'll tell you that. I'm in a lot of trouble, man. Take me back to the well. Yoink. Dr. Death has escaped from the family. There was another person this whole time? I have been brutalized. Well, I would just like to say, like, congrats to Dr. Death. I'm stoked for him. He did a pretty good job, I imagine. I survived for a long time, at least. I feel like we got our sea legs there. Star Wars kid be like, holy cow, level 1. And then follow that up. Ooh, with a level 2! We found the valve, we found the exit, we just need to find the water tank. You're not wrong. I had tied for the highest score on my squad. I'm pretty pleased with that. Was that the Toy Story kid? Are you talking about Sid? Sid's not even a bad guy, man. I think. Hang on. Are you muted? Not muted. Sid just needs like he needs a more stable home. Whoops. He's a kid, yeah, he's like, I don't know, he's probably 8 years old in Toy Story. I mean, he's not a nice kid, but at the same time, I have a hard time saying that he's like a bad person, you know, for life, just because he's got a messed up home environment. Oh yes, I've seen all the discourse about the intimacy scenes in movies. I don't want to get into it, just I don't think it's a spicy situation. I do think that there's a temptation as you get older to see something new and then immediately say people these days, when really what it is just like a couple of insane people. But yes, people in their 30s watching movies and then being weirded out by sex scenes to the point that it takes them so far out of the film. Couldn't be me. Let's just put it that way. We're going off on this one. Get out quick. No, it doesn't mean I'm horny. It just means like I'm an adult. If I watch a movie, someone, you know, is having intercourse or getting their limbs cut off with a chainsaw, like it's fiction. It's not real life. What about when your daughter gets older and she wants to see R-rated movies? When she gets older, she can watch R-rated movies. Because she'll be, you know, an adult or... Listen, I know R means you have to be like... To go see it by yourself in a movie theater, you have to be over the age of 18 or something like that. If you're watching it at home with your parents, you know, you gotta look at it on a movie-by-movie basis. But like definitely 12, 13, 14 is like, I think when you should start watching R-rated movies. Or at least being allowed to start watching R-rated movies. Where'd Connie go? I thought Connie and I were chilling. Like, I don't think you should be one of those people letting your 6-year-old kid watch RoboCop or something like that. That could scar them for life. Or at least for like a couple nights. But I also don't think you can be one of those... Well, I don't think you should be one of those people who's like, I'm not going to let my kid watch PG-13 movies until they're 13, because then your kid ends up being like kind of lame. They end up getting scared by things that are not actually scary. You know what I look at I look at the sex scene discourse almost in the same way that I look at like horror movie discourse. And I used to have this opinion when I was younger, when I was like more scared of cinema. Oh no, Hillbilly 8823886 has been executed already. What is the number one thing that people say annoys them about horror movies? It's jump scares. If you don't like jump scares, I think that's totally fine. But I do find it, dare I use the forbidden text, I do find it a little cringe.
I'm not a violent man.
I'll grapple you!
This is something I
Get grappled with!
I'll make it snappy, I promise.
Hang on, Run, brother! Adam Driver's here too! Grapple him! Oh, I've been executed. Health low. I would say that's an understatement. Honestly, I thought we were taking him one-on-one. We'll take an exit game and we'll join a new one there. We didn't really get off the ground on that one, and you know what? That's okay. But I think people, they conflate not liking something with thinking that like there's no artistic merit for it, you know? That just because you don't like jump scares because it makes you feel startled, and then you feel like the movie has defeated you because you for some reason went into a horror movie with a chip on your shoulder, which is like, this one's not going to scare me. That doesn't mean that a jump scare has no place in the medium, you know, in general. I feel the same thing about like sex scenes. Like I do see people now saying things like, it's not that I dislike sex scenes, it's just like I dislike them when they don't add anything to the plot. And I'm like, when did society just become like so much of like everybody's a plot cell now? Like there's no room for vibes for these people. There's no room for tone for these people. It's always just like everything's got to be like a frog and toad story. You know what? Like page 1, frog and toad were enjoying some tea in their house. Page 2, frog and toad put down their teacups. Page 3, frog and toad left their house on bicycles to go to the river. Page 4, frog and toad got off of their bicycles. Because if you don't put that there, the people are going to be like, wait, in the last scene they were on bicycles, and in this scene they're walking? What happened to the bicycles, right? I don't know, man. Sex scenes are just kind of cringe. They're not, though. It's just, I don't like the idea that movies have to be like representative of reality. Like, I think it's almost too easy to just say like people in real life just have sex. Because I don't think movies are necessarily meant to just be like a reflection of what goes on in the real world. But at the same time, like not everything in a movie has to make it into the Wikipedia synopsis. Like some things are just there to enhance the atmosphere, right? I also, the one that bugs me more, if you like sex scenes, if you don't like sex scenes, that's fine. The one that bugs me more is the new discourse where people are saying they're watching movies at like 1.75x speed, or they're skipping scenes that are boring to them when they're watching a movie for the first time. That's kind of what's driving me crazy, because now I'm realizing how these people with like 700 movies watched this year on Letterboxd got to that feat. They turn on the movie, anytime, Captain America's not on the screen, they're just 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Okay, if you're making noise, then I'm making noise. That's what I did with Oppenheimer. I mean, you and I just want different things out of media, and that's fine. My non-generous take is that what you want out of media is to be part of the discourse. You want to have been able to say that you've seen Oppenheimer so you can contribute to the discussion surrounding it. Whereas for me, most of the time, it depends on the movie. But depending on the movie that I watch, it's like, I'm looking to be entertained or be moved or something like that, or to learn something. My friend watches all media at 2x speed. I mean, I'm not an idiot. If you're watching my content at 2x speed, I think that's totally fine. Like, my content is not art. But if you're watching, like, narrative-driven movies at 2x speed, I'm not really going to tell you how to live your life, but it seems kind of insane to me that to interface with media that way. Like, if you're not enjoying it, you just don't have to watch it. You don't have to, like, get it over with twice as fast or in half the amount of time. I watch the sex scenes in 2x speed. Well, that's just going to give you unrealistic expectations.
Can I use this?
Like, if you've never done it, but you've been watching sex scenes at 2x, like, I just feel bad for your partner the first time you get on the horse, because it's going to be it's going to be like quite a roller coaster. Let's just put it that way.
What the hell is wrong?
Dirty talking like Alvin from Alvin and the Chipmunks? Brother, it's their first time. Come on, they're not going to be dirty talking. They'll probably be too self-conscious to even moan, okay? I'm not barging through this door. We're gonna be a little more sensible here. An unlock tool! Don't mind if I do. People think this is unrealistic. Why does it take you 25 seconds to find what you're looking for? Wait until you need a tool from a toolbox. And then you're going to be like, wait a second, I knew we had a socket wrench in here somewhere. Why is it under like 75 AAA batteries? That's just true to life, man. No, I don't want to barge. I want to, because it's latched. Okay, I understand. We should have, wait a minute, can I go 2 on lock tools? Forget bone scraps. SB. Hello, Daniel. Hello. You know, yesterday on Discord, Daniel, and thank you for the raid, by the way. Thank you. He asked me, what are you going to play this week? I'm kind of starved on new games. And I said, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, bro. Then today, I looked at his stream for 10 seconds. He was playing a game called, like, Dwarves Mine Loot Build or something like that. And I just looked at your chat, and everybody in chat was like, $9? When did Apple start letting you charge $9 for a game? I didn't know Apple allowed you to charge that much for games on the App Store. They were going off, man. I didn't, as I went to it like, I've never heard of this game. Maybe, the name might not be that inspiring, but maybe there's a chance. I was disabused of that notion pretty quickly. Instead, we're playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre, where in our first game, we were immediately met with some of the most racist discourse I've ever seen in my entire life, followed by me getting killed in 3 seconds, followed by the game crashing. Sorry, I have to keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. Everybody relax. Grandfather's been activated. Sunny has disconnected. I would like to escape from the basement, please. There's a staircase. This must be an escape. Oh, dude, we're gonna make it to the fields. If knowledge is the key, then just show me the lock. Dad of Team Solo Mid Crew has been killed. If TSM couldn't make it, what hope do the rest of us have? You're making too much noise. Your total noise output is too high. I'll take small victories in this game, man. Making it out of the basement is a big enough win for me to be satisfied, okay? I'm not a Dead by Daylight Andy. Like, I barely know what I'm doing.
There we go.
This is successful as far as I'm concerned. Run, brother! Whole Borvat has escaped from the basement. Me when I'm playing Isaac. Everybody relax. I'm making a break for it, because I have to make noise to get through there. Dude, what is your stam? He could only sprint for an eighth of a second? Okay, just lay low. Hey, good, there's a great opportunity for us to go back into the basement that we've just escaped from. If you crouch through the bones, you make no noise. You know what? That's a hot tip. I appreciate that. You got another unlock tool for me, brother?
Oh,
yes, you do.
this?
Dunk! I can understand the value of having a party to play this with. Because honestly, I'm used to Dead by Daylight, and by used to, I mean I played it like 5 times. The maps are small enough, you run into people. I feel like in this game so far, you spawn near people, and then you never see them again. I see you on the patio. Rare. Medium rare, as Chib would say. Dude, there's the water valve thing. I'm the last victim standing. My condition is critical. Active Smokes has been executed. That's horrible news for us. Active Smokes. Okay. I mean, I have to go through the house to get to the other side. I'm like the chicken crossing the road. So I'm pretty confident that I'm gonna get murdered. And that's okay. I've come to accept it. Like, I don't think we're picking these locks in time, man. We're gonna make too much freaking noise. Channel your Crossy Road instincts. What a game. In another world, they stopped making Dead by Daylight clones. They started making endless licensed Crossy Roads. I would love to play Superbad Crossy Road. If you press M2, you can hit them when they try to hit you. Okay, I'll do my best. Hell yeah. Me when I open a door. Oh, Borvat has escaped the family house. Can I just run through the fields? Just run? Ooh! He's so slow, bro. You'll get a tick? What does that mean? You'll get a tick. Go, go, go! What's going on with this? Dude, I'm gonna get freaking zipped! Ah! No choice! No, no, no! Jump over it, man! Barge it down. He's just watching. Leatherface, let me go! Leatherface! Turn on, make it fair. Turn off the live voltage, man. He's got the Ryobi out. Hey, we were close though. We almost got it that time, despite being the last victim remaining. You need a tool to break the box next to the electricity. Okay, all right. Me personally, I would have just jumped it, but instead they hit us with the Jurassic Park electric fence. That's wrong. You need to kick the generator. You can break the generator? Okay. Well, you know, we're learning a few things every single match. Pretty soon we'll be Plat 3. You don't think so? You ever used the chainsaw? I haven't used the chainsaw, but since we moved, I have added to my tool proficiency. So I previously was familiar with a lawnmower, no doubt about it. Am I the best in the world at mowing the lawn? It's been suggested, but I can't prove that. Because they won't invite me to compete in the lawn mowing world championships. Which probably take place, if I had to guess, in like Sackville, New Brunswick. Just seems like the kind of place. But I also started using a weed whacker, also known as a string trimmer. When I was a kid, I thought, like, the way that my parents described the weed whacker to me was basically that if it came in contact with your body, it was like a lightsaber and it would cut your ankle clean off. It turns out it just breaks the skin. But that's, I was scared of the weed whacker for like 20 years as a result of the discourse my parents described it to me with. So I've been using the weed whacker. It hasn't even, I haven't clipped myself with it because I still show it respect. And I have an electric leaf blower. I have to tell you that it's electric because apparently gas-powered leaf blowers are like one of the most environmentally damaging things that like single consumers can do. I didn't know that, but I got an electric one anyway. And I gotta tell you, it's very satisfying to use. It's like it's got two little handles, and when you give them a little squeeze, it gives you a little air, and it goes like. When you give it a big squeeze, you can feel like the recoil. It's like. Their leaves, they belong on the ground. They don't belong on my step though. They belong on the ground. They don't belong on my front step though. What do you think it is with middle-aged men and lawns? When you pay a lot of money for a house, you want it to look nice. And also, I say this without like resentment, but like all of life from the point, at least the period when you have a kid until the kid goes to college, all of your life is service. Lawn mowing is a chore that allows you to be outside. Maybe you could have a koozied up Coors Light while you're doing it. you're being meticulous and you're grooming your house, which other people may praise you for. It's a little bit of exercise. Like as far as chores go, it's one of the top chores. If you're going to be doing chores anyway, you might as well do a chore that gets you outside. You know, you could take some satisfaction in, stuff like that.
Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are...
You can put your headphones in, crank them up, listen to Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears for Fears.
Family and friends are urging anyone with information.
Watching guys on riding lawnmowers with cigars and beers is so goofy. Yeah, but like, why are you watching them? Like, they're getting something productive done. You're literally just spectating their life. That's just weird. It's a strange energy. I mean, I don't think you should... In our old neighborhood, there were guys that would they would get together and sit on lawn chairs in the park and then smoke cigars. And I always thought that was funny, but at the same time, I only saw them like when I was walking past them. I wasn't pulling out like the video recorder to save the moment for posterity. Okay, me and you and me, Javier Bardem, we got this.
You're hurt. Stick with me.
Yeah, take some bone scrap. Can I get the next one? I got next. Thank you. Hey, NL, you ever listen to Guided by Voices Everywhere with Helicopter? Of course. Well, that one goes out to the person in chat who said someone said please tap E instead of holding it. Well, there you go. My total noise output is through the roof now, and now I've lost Javier Bardem. Where did he go? Javier! Javier!
I should see what that is.
He couldn't wait for me to get the bone scrap. I waited patiently for him to get the bone scrap. When it came time for me to get the bone scrap, he's like, no, I'll just be over here. Don't worry about it.
Don't even think about it, Anna.
Well, he didn't make 120 decibels of noise when he did it. Maybe that's why he bolted. Yeah. Hello. Just be careful, okay? I'm in the bone room right now. What are you doing back there? What is it? Is it loot tables for Honkai Star Rail?
Please lead somewhere.
She's deflecting. I said the word right, but she wouldn't answer my question. Okay, we found Javier again. Everybody relax. Victim noise has awakened Grandpa. Do you have a lockpick? Bro, you had to turn? Grandpa detected you because you had to turn 90 degrees to the left? Well, you really screwed my ass on that one, brother.
This door has to lead out of here. I need to open it.
Maybe I'm better off without Javier. What the heck is this? That is our lockpick right there. I'm going to disable this bone totem. Never mind.
Think. What do I do? What do I do?
Just relax, okay? Leatherface doesn't know what he's doing. His peripheral vision is nil. We're going to wait. We're going to grab this. You didn't see that. You'd have to be a T-Rex to have noticed that minimal amount of movement we made there. Bro, can someone type in all chat? Why are you camping the survivors, dude? A little sus. Why are you camping the survivors? You're screwed if this guy's a Valorant player. I thought of a tweet, but I don't want to make it because I think I have a lot of colleagues in the industry. I don't want to make any enemies, right? But here's the tweet. How are you going to explain to St. Peter that you moved to Los Angeles just to play Valorant? That's the tweet. I'm not going to make it. I feel like Chiblee could possibly make it. Holy cow, that's a lot of plus twos. Everybody chill. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I don't get it. Well, like, it seems like every streamer, once they start averaging like 400 viewers, the next tweet they make is like, I'm so excited to announce I'm moving to LA. It's a great opportunity for me to network with other content creators and be in a city where like I know the culture and stuff like that. And then like the next month is 10 hours a day of Valorant on stream plus Uber Eats. Not that, I mean, people do. I get asked all the time, like, you know, you have the opportunity to live wherever you want on Earth. Why do you choose to live in Vancouver where it's expensive? Well, it's because I don't know, I enjoy living here. We got roots down here. Like, you could say the same thing in 2014. You'd be like, you really moved to the area in Canada with the highest cost of living just to play The Binding of Isaac? The answer is yes. I don't regret it, though. There's a Roots downtown. Brother, I don't be shopping at that Roots anymore, okay? I don't mind Roots clothes. I have some Roots clothes that are in my fall, winter, spring rotation. But like the one downtown, the tour buses like let out right in front of it, and then it's impossible to get anything.
Thank God.
You just get swarmed by like out-of-town tourists who want to buy stuff with like a beaver or the Canadian flag on it or something like that. I'm like, I gotta find another Roots. I'm crazy. Are you seeing this? Like, I'm saying this without irony. I'm not saying I'm good at this game. But I think I'm way less bad than I expected to be. I'm not getting murked instantaneously every single time. I'm following the flowchart of what we're supposed to be doing. I'm helping my friends out. Hey, brother, do you have a bone shard that perhaps you could use to disable? His ass got back in the freezer like a fish song. I'll use fuse box to open. Okay. Just go? That we made noise though. I got scared. Okay, Javier, let's go, brother. Oh, Borvat's escaped from the basement. You're doing great. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. I'm doing my best. Hello, sir. Hello. Dragon Sun DMT has escaped from the basement. I like how you can turn on streamer mode so you can't see their names, but then like as soon as you get into the game, it's like, just kidding. Okay, apparently if you crouch, these don't make noise. Or maybe you can just walk by them. Are you stupid? Like just an honest to goodness question for you. How am I the one trying to keep everybody like on the straight and narrow here? That doesn't make sense. He's griefing you? I don't think so. Never attribute to griefing that which can be just be explained by our nation's increasing reluctance to raise public spending on education.
Madre de Dios. Please, protect us. Please.
What the hell was that? Wait, does that mean Grandpa's close by? Dragon's son DMT has escaped from the slaughterhouse yard. Don't fucking do it, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now they got Steve Harrington in on it, too. The damn chicken's narking on him. Leatherface disconnected! Dude, we got a chance! Yeah, can somebody tell me what my right click does? It looks like I spin around really fast, thus making me imperceptible to them. You take less damage while it's on. Oh, I should have run over there and tried to take some aggro for them then. POV, you are the mustard bottle in the fridge that your husband cannot find. And then he says, honey, where's the mustard? And then you say, it's in the fridge. And then he says, no, I just looked there. Then your ass goes to the fridge. Guess what you find exactly where you left it? The damn mustard.
Out of here. Just be smart.
Okay, stay away from the chicken. Reist Place 131 has escaped from the slaughterhouse yard. I bet it must have been through there, right? Perhaps I can help my team. Wait a minute, can I hit this fuse, jump back into the basement, and then escape from the basement path? Yes. Okay. Ally has been killed. No noise, please. Requires fuse. Motherfucker. Oh, I'm tanking! I'm tanking!
Still locked.
Oh, am I? Oh, okay, okay. Hello, hello. I don't know what happened. The light on my microphone just turned red, and then none of the buttons fixed it. And then after like the 2 minutes that I was muted, I pressed this button again, and it was like, I gotcha. It was like, what are you crying about? Oh, I'm dead. That's fine. I think you deserved it, honestly. It's because you were talking about mustard. Well, someone asked, does Canadian mustard come in bottles or jars? And the answer is both. I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say. It's, I mean, we're Canada and America. They're very similar countries. Especially when it comes to, you know, the distribution of foods. People talk about milk bags, but again, I can't believe I gotta bring this up for the 3,000th time. The milk in the bags is like an Eastern Canada thing. No offense to Ontarians who hate being lumped in with Eastern Canada, but like from the British Columbian perspective, that's the truth. In the west of Canada, we run the cartons just like everybody else. In Quebec, we have both. You got a lot of stuff in Quebec. How do you reseal a bag of milk? You don't reseal it. The bag is like, it's a plastic bag with like 4 1-liter sized little plastic bags of milk. You take the little plastic bag, you put it into a blue plastic pitcher designed for this purpose. You put the whole bag into the pitcher. You don't like drain it into the pitcher. Oh, the supplied credentials are invalid, by the way. You put the whole bag into the pitcher, and then you trim a corner out of the top of it, and then you pour from the plastic pitcher until the milk bag is empty, and then you throw that milk bag into the garbage, and then you put another one in there. You have to restart your game. Okay, thank you for the heads up, honestly. Now, listen. It's been a little uneven, but I've been having a surprisingly good time, quite frankly. Hide and seek is just good fun, it turns out. Too much plastic? Listen, I don't work for the milk lobby, okay? So I'm not gonna go to bat for, you know, what's more plastic, the plastic bags with the milk in them or the cartons, because as soon as you say the cartons are better for the environment, some dude who just watched like a 15-minute long video essay on YouTube is like, actually the cartons, just making the cartons takes 100 gallons of water per carton, and then they don't even get recycled because the inside of the carton is waxed so that it makes the paper last longer, so it doesn't degrade in your fridge. So and then all of a sudden you're like, come, you can't win for losing, man. Like, I don't have the kind of power, you know, just in any industry to change it. I can't go to Dairyland and say we got to stop using the plastic bags, and I can't go to Earth's Own and be like, we got to stop using the cartons. Now, we don't really drink milk, but my daughter drinks a lot of chocolate milk. We get the glass bottles, and then you take the glass bottles back to the grocery store, and they give you a refund. Just to put it in perspective, the bottle itself, every single bottle that makes it back to the grocery store is a $2.75 refund. So, like, almost $3 of each purchase is the deposit on the glass bottle. So you better make sure you're not putting those out in the recycling, because it can get pretty expensive for you pretty quick. How big are the bottles? They're like 2 liters. Sure, I'll be Sunny. Can somebody tell me what Sunny's active ability is? I guess I could just look. His heightened sensibility helps him tune into the surroundings and detect noises made by anybody nearby. All right, if you say so. Already up. Sorry, I'm late on the ready here. I'm a level 0 Sunny. Level 4 Leatherface. That's a little spooky. He has the ability of ears. That is true. Are you going to try family too? I was hoping that with quick match, I expect that most people prefer to play killer, but I was expecting that quick match would at least give us like, you know, 1 killer, 3 victim, 1 killer, 3 victim, but no such luck thus far. Can you drop your top 3 Elliott Smith tracks? Elliott Smithy, writing a song where it appears that he's very sad. He's very sad, crying profusely, singing a song with acoustic guitar in the ear. Sadness appears, all the lonely people. You ever see the video where Elliott Smith is on, like, an absolutely god-awful late 90s morning show that airs at like 5:45 a.m. and everybody around him is like pretending to be extraordinarily bubbly and happy, and Elliott Smith is just being his normal melancholic self. They're like, Elliott, tell us what you're going to play today. And he's like, I'm going to play a song about depression. And they're like, oh, Elliott, hey, you normally don't wake up this early, do you? Like, it's just such horrible, like, look who came out of their cave type energy. Like, your parents are having people over for dinner. And they're like, you know, look who decided to people today.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department...
And then he plays, like, the most depressing song of all time. But it's good because it's Elliott Smith. This time we're making it. Here's the deal. I never, okay, if my teammate decides they're going fast and I go fast, and I respect it. Yo, you're sprinting though. You're sprinting? Can we just relax on the sprinting here? I should not have followed her, bro. We're in trouble. What does yellow door mean? I know yellow card. There's a place on the corner of Cherry Street where you can something. It's everywhere I see. Staying up all night. I know that one. Oh, sorry. I'm going to keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. I believe somebody has placed... Well, great job. Literally all you had to do was keep still for a second and a half. I'm going to turn off the bone lamp if you don't mind. Ocean Avenue really is a song that fits the Texas Chainsaw Massacre aesthetic, right? If he finds me now, things won't get better. He will eat me with his face of leather. I know my way around the house should get me away. I'm lost. Hello, lady! You fucking chill out? She thinks it's like a 30-minute Maddie Magiacomo Hamilton run or something like that. Just, you know what? One bone scrap's enough for me. No, don't go that way. See, I made noise because you were making noise. Now... Oh, maybe she was getting the unlock tool. 30-minute Sam Yo Rush 2112 ride. I wish. There is a 30-minute Dennis Morton Rush ride. I've taken it like 7 times. It features Tom Sawyer, Cinderella Man, Limelight, Closer to the Heart. I mean, it's a big one. It goes pretty hard. Spirit of the Radio, sadly does not have any red barchetta, unfortunately. I just did the Sam Yo Motley Crue ride. It was pretty good. Dude, Sam Yo is one of the best instructors, without a doubt, because I fucking hate Motley Crue. And that ride, I took it as soon as I saw it, which was like as soon as it came out, and I was like, this ride is good. I can't stress enough, I fucking hate Motley Crue. But he tricked me with his bicycle instruction into thinking that I liked them enough to willfully listen to only their songs for 30 minutes straight.
Yes.
That's skill.
I need this. Thank God.
Okay, guess what? Hoborvad has escaped from the basement.
That looks useful.
Jixudi has escaped from the basement. I would kill for a Slint ride, man. No doubt about it. Forget the chicken. I took a ride a few weeks ago. It had Inagata Davida. Oh, are you talking about Hannah Marie Corbin's 30-minute classic rock ride that features the entirety of the 18-minute runtime of Iron Butterfly's Inagata Davida? Yeah, I did that one. Not only did I do that one, I favorited it. Because an 18-minute interval for the Peloton, that's not something you see all that often. I'd like to silence the chicken. Arise, chicken. Arise. What's one band you would never take the ride for, even if Sam Yo did it? Sam Yo loves Imagine Dragons. I'm not doing any 30-minute Sam Yo Imagine Dragons ride, okay? It's just not going to happen. You are dead. What, just because Johnny found my footprints, I'm dead? Most perceptive Texan. Stop moving! No, I'm not healing you, okay? Just wait! Adam Driver's right there! Holy cow, console gamers. Everything they said about you was right. There you go. I don't even know if you were hurt, but you got blood all over your shirt, you big disgrace. Waving your feather all over the place. Me when I put the bread in the fridge and the meat in the bread box. So stupid. Okay. Well, dude, I think the victims are doing great this time. Because this is level 1 grandpa. We're already at the valve exit.
I need to stay strong. Gotta find the others.
One must find an unlock tool. If I move like half speed like this, does it generate noise? Visible noise. He's not going to see me. Don't make me laugh. Oh, hello, Grandpa. But wait. Someone said I can frick Grandpa up. Just wait for it. We gotta pick our moment. never mind. If you kill Grandpa, do you succeed? Do you win? Grandpa's been immobilized. I thought he was kind of already immobilized, to be honest, but
Look at this.
it stuns him so it's easier to win. Okay. I'm probably not going to go in there. Bro, I just need a lockpick, please. I'm not gonna fight Leatherface one-on-one. He's Leatherface. Hey! Take one of these! Can I get in a battle? Yes, sneak attack! Literally, the description of my character was like, he may have a smaller frame, but don't let that dissuade you. You will never get this. You will never get this. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. No! He feigned. He feigned that he didn't know I was there, but he knew I was there. No going that way. Quick immobilize on Grandpa. I don't have any bone shards. Sorry. I will be getting in the armoire. I know my health is low, okay? I just got stabbed with a chainsaw. Someone else being disemboweled means we're temporarily safe, okay? Health? Turn off the bone lantern. Can I get some health, please? Three darts is too much. Grandpa's discovered me? Oh, you need bone scrap to silence the chicken. I'm going down, brother. We're starting from zero, okay? Oh, that takes health. Please. There's got to be a potion or something down here. Don't let me bleed out, brother. What is this? A ladder? That's just taking me back up. Potion? 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 I'm in the exact same spot. Must be one close to Grandpa, right? Because Grandpa needs his medicine. Blair Witch. That's lethal. Apparently that's lethal when you're one tapped. Yoinks. The true certified yoinks moment. Check it out though. Look at this. We got 30 skill points and the new unlockable. I would probably survive that. Listen. It's just like the panda bear, okay? If he got close enough to me, he would probably kill me with a chainsaw, but he would never catch me because my cardio is too good. That's just me personally. I don't see Leatherface getting the jump on us. Especially after I've just muted him. One day they're gonna let me play as a family member. But honestly, I'm not joking. I like being the victim because it garners you sympathy. Whereas when you're the family member, people will be like, "Oh, that's rude. You're like murdering people," and then like the cook is cooking them and eating them or something like that. But instead, when I get murdered, I can be like, "Whoa, that's not fair. Whoa, murder is bad." And then people are like, "Here's $100 for you because I agree with you." Play as Julie? Who's Julie? Julie. A Southern California native with a sand, surf, and sport lifestyle. Whether or not she's prepared for the stress and strain of this experience that requires a different type of endurance remains to be seen. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if anybody's really prepared for this type of experience, but... Why are you pushing enlistment ads at me? That's Twitch. I don't have any control over that. You should not enlist in the U.S. Army because they might not have Wi-Fi where you end up getting deployed to. And then how would you watch the stream? You might have rationed packets wherever you end up being stationed. You're not going to use your packets to watch me play Texas Chainsaw Massacre 0% Wins Edition, right? Please spend your SP. This is the skill tree, Skip. Heightened sense. Would we like to modify that? Or would we like to go straight to branched path? SOS. When your health is below 10%, you're highlighted to fellow victims. When you use an unlock tool, the gate will be highlighted to all victims for 10 seconds. I'll spend on that. Awards an extra attribute point to add in each character loadout. Definitely go in on that. Your stealth is increased by 3. I love a passive. What else we got here? How many? We 24 left. Choose wisely. Strength. Incapacitating grandpa has a greater negative effect on the family. Or while all victims are alive, you have a 5% bonus to your max health and stamina. I'm going to go for an optimized grandpa killing build, personally. I'm going to spend some skill. You know what? We should probably just spend on these cheaper ones down here, right? I'm not fully familiar with blood web type dynamics, but... Look at all these attribute points. Do I not... Skill points spent 15? Yeah. Where are we going? Random perk or endurance increased by 3? Let's go random perk. Sneak attacks decrease the family's max stamina for a limited amount of time. Holy cow, I'm going crazy, man. Give me another random perk. Healing items are 25% more effective. Holy cow. The man's these damn Florence Nightingale. How did I get so many points? Did I have like a... Did I get a resin build because I got a free code? I'm perked out of my gourd, man. It's from the U.S. Army. Get it twisted. Enlist in the U.S. Army. Hey, hang on. This is your loadout screen. They will give you lots of points for your blood web. Holding a key item highlights a location. It can be used for 40 seconds. That's great. I need this, man. After unlocking a door, the door stays highlighted for 30 seconds. After escaping restraints, all basement exits are highlighted for 30 seconds. I got nothing against that, man. What else we got here? Stealth is increased by 3. I kind of like what we got right now, but I understand at some point we should look at these because we did just unlock them. You can spend your attributes in the bottom left. Never mind. Next time. I'm now a Sunny Main.
Missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was
town of
recently discovered
Newt.
abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play.
Stay quiet and hidden. Unlock the basement door. The enlistment ad was probably more exciting than my Toronto Dominion Bank ad. American Spotted? Nobody calls it Toronto Dominion. Toronto Dominion? Hey, I'll be over in 20 minutes. First, I have to stop by the Canadian Imperial Bank of Commerce. Can you stop making so much damn noise? Hey, yo, why you crying so loud? Okay, let's go, Connie. Look at me. I am the captain now. Okay, the basement, the escape doors have been highlighted. There's one right there. All we need to do is find an unlocking tool, and then we're free to go. Go our separate ways, and then we'll come back, okay? First, I'm going to retrieve some bone scrap.
Don't even think.
That was fast. Keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. NASDAQ's up 178 points today. Someone in chat said, now give us... Oh, fuck. Someone in chat said, now give us the Dow. Brother, are you working for General Motors in like 1982? You're following the day-to-day movements of the Dow Jones Industrial Average? Stream sniper. At level 1 is only Leatherface active? Always all 3? Oh, Leatherface just starts in the basement. Oh, okay. Noted. The others are setting up outside. Jill, the master of unlocking. Hold the button. Lean off the button. Hold the button. Lean off the button. Hold the button. Finish looting. Tap E, not hold. I'm telling you, in my opinion, the hold is superior. I don't care what the guides say. I'm an hold E gamer. Doth one discover a man with face of leather? Swifty for Life 593 has escaped from the basement. Tap E for locks, hold E for search. Okay. Actually, that is way faster on locks. You might be the smartest person in the world. Do you see how fast we're picking this lock thanks to that incredible advice? You've changed my life. It's faster than I pick my nose. So true. Grandpa! Daddy! Daddy wasn't there.
Yes. I need this. Thank God.
I have lost my bone scrap now, though. Get wrecked, Grandpa.
Let's see where this leads.
7.1 seconds of reduced Grandpa abilities. Grandpa will no longer be able to use carnal aroma to ascertain your location. Okay, now I collected the damn valve. Now all we got to do is find the back of that dude's head to plug it in, right? Private eyes, they're watching you. They see your every move. Private eyes, they're watching you. Private eyes, they're watching you.
Hey, I can use this.
Me, when I think about throwing away something that's been sitting in the bottom drawer of my kitchen cupboard for 2 years. Valve handle attached. Open valve. Wait for it. Bro, literally, he's going righty-tighty. Does he know that? I guess that's good. Oh. Hello, hello. It's because you're overloading it. Okay, now that I've done that, it opens the door, but only temporarily. You have to be fast. Whatever. I'll just escape the gas station homestead with Swifty for life instead. And now we're all chill. We can all escape together. The generator's turned off, right? You want some? With no Leatherface, you guys are cruising. The pressure gate exit opened, everybody. Run, run, run.
Please, just open.
We don't, this whole time, none of us have an unlocking tool? It was right there behind you. I was Swifty for life. I was expecting them to know what's going on, man. Instead, we're trapped in the damn bunker. I'm going to keep it at $1.50 with you. Everyone you meet in this game is a snake, okay?
That looks useful.
Real. The hell was that? Hey, hey, go, go, go! I'm going to use my enhanced perception to see sounds around me. Searching is a hold. Searching is a hold. Rhythm is a dancer. It's a pure romancer. Careful, I'm in the back rooms. Does the chicken have large talons? I think I know what I'm doing now. I think I go back to those doors that wouldn't open, and then I open them with my special lockpick. Hello. We out here. I see shadows. I let my teammate get murdered. Yeah, get it.
Just listen, I wouldn't have to do this.
I mean, if you can't get away from that guy, I don't know what to tell you, okay? Now, this is our opportunity. Go fast on this one. These are taps. Ally's been killed. That's fine. This is the wrong door. Okay, never mind. This is the wrong door. Classic mistake. I appreciate that, chat. Appreciate your help on that one. This is the door we want right here. You can tell because look at the strength of this. Look at the strength of this lock. Huge. Then the generator has already been disabled. So we should just be able to run, right? Or did it get re-enabled after a certain length of time? What the fuck? It's a double lock Andy? Real stealthy. Please tell me you have an unlocking tool, madam? The door? You got nothing, huh? You're garbage? Connie has now disconnected. You see what you did? Okay. We need to find a Well, wait. Lady! Good God, man. I put the pressure valve back on and then escape.
I don't much enjoy being violent, but I got no choice here.
I know where it is. It's right here. I'm a genius, man. This is a hold, Andy. Wait for it. And then the location of this thing should be revealed to me after I do this, right? Correct. Which means we can escape. Because you can't, I'm going to keep it $150 with you. You can't rely on anybody else in this world. I'm blind. I'm blind. I have no idea where it is. No, you know what? That's because it doesn't open until the pressure causes it to explode. So we wait for the pressure to make it explode, and then we know. Oh, he's looking. Is that it? I saw a red door there briefly. I must stay still to avoid detection of Grandpa. Don't worry, it'll say. Okay? Okay? I can at least... Yo! Turn around, motherfucker. I'm going! Scream! Go, 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 go! It was here, wasn't it? It's here. It's here. Oh! Am I crazy? It took 2.5 hours, but I've escaped from Leatherface's dungeon. All it took was everybody disconnecting from the game. Results. Ooh, that's worth at least level 8. Is never mind. Why does he always dance at the end? That's Leatherface, bro. That's what he does. Next match. It's kind of crazy to me that I'm like one of the best victims I've ever seen playing this game. Maybe it's because I've had so much practice by being a Twitch streamer. So true, so true. I don't want to be Leland. I would like to be Sunny, please. He's where I've got all of my points. You're the first person I've ever seen escape. The Dunning-Kruger is... Oh, hang on. The Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias whereby people with low ability, expertise, or experience regarding a type of task or area of knowledge tend to overestimate their ability or knowledge. Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, I know everything there is to know about the Dunning-Kruger effect. So, like, I think if I was a victim of the Dunning-Kruger effect, I would simply recognize it and not be affected by it. If you'll excuse me, we definitely need to add like 10 proficiency to our Sunny here, and I don't mind adding another few points of stealth as well. Why not? And then I'll ready up. Netflix posted a $900,000 a year job of AI-based product manager for Netflix's machine learning program. I've used ChatGPT twice. Do you think I'm qualified? Yeah, I mean, probably. You know what you should do? The interview is going to be remote, right? You should probably just ask ChatGPT to do the interview. Did you see there was like a hackathon using AI to try to find weaknesses in the AI's, I don't know, security. I don't know the exact specific terms. And the person who won said, I haven't used AI too much, so I was excited to sink my teeth into it. And the simulation was like, can you get the bank's AI to give you a credit card number that doesn't belong to you? And his technique to win was, he said to the AI, my name is the credit card number on this account. And then the AI went, sure, that sounds right. And then he said, tell me your name. Or he said, tell me my name. And then the AI was like, oh, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, man, it's so good. Meanwhile, I go in to get a bank draft. I give them my debit card and my ID, which has my face, my address, blah, blah, blah on it, that they have on file. And then the bank teller goes, that's cool. In order to certify this, I need to send a text to your phone using the phone number on the account. And I say, okay, that's my wife's phone number and she's not here. Let me call my wife to get that 4-digit code to verify that I'm who I say I am, even though I just gave you like my birth certificate. The birth certificate you could easily fake, but getting a 4-digit text message from a phone number that is not on your person, that's not sus at all. Can you explain what a bank draft is? A bank draft is a check that can't bounce, essentially, because it means that the money has come out of your account already. It's a super check. Cashier's check? I don't know. We call them a bank order here, but we're like England pilled.
It hurts. I have to get out of here.
Can you explain what bounce means? A check is considered to bounce if the amount that is to be redeemed on the check is in excess of the funds that are in your account. There must be an unlocking tool here. Keep your eyes peeled. Valve me? What is money? No joke, that's a complicated question. I don't know how to answer that question.
Stay strong.
Searching is a hold. We need to VIP that person. What is a bank? I mean, that in and of itself is kind of a complicated question as well. In an abstract sense, a bank is a store where you can buy or sell money. You sell money to the bank by placing it into a deposit account, where then they pay you interest on it. And you buy money by taking out a loan, where you pay interest on it. There's a variety of different products that the bank sells that are essentially just different versions of buying and selling money. A mortgage, you bought some money. A loan, you bought some money. Depositing your paycheck into your account, you just sold some money. Oh, son of a bitch. Victim noise has awakened Grandpa. What the? Okay, well, you hit me with too many prompts all at once. Granddad's already awakened. But I got 2 unlocking tools. So I'm not sweating it either, if I could just find a place to use them. This is where we escaped from, I believe. If you had to kill one of the 5 big Canadian banks, which one would you kill? I'm not answering that question.
Just keep your head clear.
I'm trying to think. You would kill Scotiabank, but why would you kill Scotiabank? They are that's how you get scene points. And without scene points, how would you get to see like one movie at half price every 500 movies you see? Dude, I'm honestly the best that's ever played this game. First to escape almost every single round. Only survivor that we've ever seen escape in our entire life. I watch movies at 100% discount. Yeah, but you probably also watch them at 2x speed, so why would I care? What if you could remove one major Canadian city from the map? I'm not going to answer that question. You're the best player I've seen at this so far? Dude, listen, it's by the grace of chat that I'm able to do this, okay? We wait this one out, obviously. I think we can escape here, too. I was doing really badly, and then all of a sudden, chat was like, hey, bozo, searching is a hold, and what's going on over there? Searching is a hold, and lockpicking is a tap. And ever since I took on the wisdom of crowds, like, our gameplay's completely changed. The world's opened up to us. I watched Red Eye this weekend. I think this Cillian Murphy guy's going places. If you say something to the flight attendant, your dad dies. That's not, I can't even serve the same way he served. Oh, that's so far away. I'm not going back for that. Are you crazy? If you tell the flight attendant, your dad dies. I'm going to cut this down simply so if any of my teammates make it this far, they don't accidentally reveal themselves here. You're the only person left? Okay, just relax. I think I have a teammate left. I think I've still got one. Old hanging room. Ah, I remember we were so excited when we got the new hanging room. Still had that new hanging room smell to it. It's crazy that this isn't a single player game. Mandy has just escaped from the damn basement. Hold on search. Sorry, you're right. Hold on search. My mistake, my mistake. Mandy, I've left a trail of open doors for you. Like, if you find the right path, then you're chilling. Somebody came after me.
Now, let's see where you scurried off to.
He's insane. He's crazy. Oh, I made noise. I'm an idiot. I got impatient. I got scared.
Way out of here. Oh no. They're back.
I think I just opened the door for no reason.
They're everywhere.
Oh no.
Finally.
All right, well, that means it's safe for us to get out of here. Now this, you see this? This is a search. I'm keeping still! On search, we hold. On search, we hold. I mean, I'm not trying to be a hater, but like,
See where this leads.
has any other victim done anything in this entire round so far?
Those freaks are around here somewhere.
Now that I have a fuse, should I not have a glowing indicator that tells us where to place the fuse? No, you left them to die? Brother, we all got the same toolbox. What do you mean I left them to die? It's in the fuse box? What are you talking about? Grab the valve? No, I'm not valve pilled. I'm fuse pilled here. Fuse is on Uplay. Valve is Steam. +2, +2, +2. Why did I say that with the same cadence as Usher, Usher? Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming, yes, 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 yes. Because on a 1 to 10, she's a certified 20. And that just ain't me. Yeah.
That might help.
Exit. Follow the sign that says exit. The sign. Oh, I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding. With that understanding, brother. Okay, Mandy's been executed. Is it certified 20 or certified 10 piece? The nomenclature for 10 piece did not exist back then. Except for chicken nuggets. This is also not where I need to go. Bro, level... Oh, maybe it is? Level 4 grandpa? What am I supposed to do about a level 4 grandpa, brother? Okay, I have to find the generator. Right? Otherwise... Wait, that's a generator, right? Or maybe that's with a fuse, man. Nope. Follow the wire. Grandpa, can you just chill out? No. They know. They know. I'm being taunted right now. This seems bad for me. You're so close to the end, too? I know, but they must know where I am, right? Because, well, like, can't they just camp the exit? He's searching the damn grass, man. He's searching blade by blade. I need to disable this car battery, I think. Just relax. I'm not going to send it yet. We'll continue to be patient. I need to keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa anyway. Holy cow. He's just taking a stab out of nowhere. Grandpa is at maximum. There is nowhere to hide. I'm glowing. Ah, son of a bitch. I'm sprinting. My dude's scrawny. Yoink. Nice try. Oh, I'm about to be detected by Grandpa, huh? Okay, the only way we're dead. I've recovered from incapacitation. I honestly felt like we learned so much this game. We played a pretty good game, I thought. It's just like... I can't help but feel like if I could just get some people to come with me. I understand I don't have VoIP on, but that's because in our very first game, someone dropped a racial slur. So now it's like, if I could just get... Listen! 99% of communication is nonverbal, okay? If you see me, you know I'm a level 11 Stanley or whatever this guy's name is. You should follow me. You know I know what I'm doing. Next match me. Blame your teammates? It feels good. Anyone figured out who Bobby Althoff is? I keep seeing her pop up doing interviews in bed with Drake. Your eyes flit open. You look at your ornate ceiling. Bobby Althoff? Drake? These words vanish upon waking as if they were from a dream. You are Emperor Basilius of the Byzantine Empire, and the Turks are at your gates. Grab your scimitar. The Roman Empire does not end today. They didn't use a scimitar in the Byzantine. I don't know, man. It's a hard bit to make at runtime, okay? I was doing what I could. Are they Byzantine or are they Roman? What do you think the Byzantines called themselves, motherfucker? And what are the Romans going to say when it's that empire that introduced us?
Male have been discovered near Devil's River off Highway 163 in southwest Texas. A Cedar Canyon resident stumbled upon the scene while hunting early yesterday morning.
You're not playing as Sonny? Oh, son of a bitch.
Approximately the same location where the two females were discovered last June. All stabbed and strangled to death. Although the cases have similarities, investigators have nothing more to share.
Are you Stanley? Even worse. Okay, we go hot, right? We go hot. Can somebody explain to me what my focus ability does? It looks like it opens a lock.
What? Where am I?
Okay, there's a door. I understand there's a door. We're looking for loot in all the right places.
Come on. I gotta find something I can use.
I saw someone in chat, by the way. Obviously, they liked what they saw with this game. They said, can we please bring back high-waisted pants? Brother, you gotta go outside. They've been back. I don't know how long they've been back for, but they've been back for a while. At least a few years. And you know what's crazy? You know, I was a teenager and a young adult in the 2000s, right? When the #1 hotness was low-rise jeans with like a little thong peeking out. And because that's when I grew up, I was like, that's the height of fashion. And then you would see videos or pictures from the 1970s of people wearing high-waisted pants, and you would be like, they look so stupid. Help move. Now, people are in high-waisted pants, looking fantastic, and then if you see a video of someone dressed like in the year 2006, like with a pastel-colored polo shirt, low-rise jeans, thick black belt, you would be like, why do they look so stupid? I was ready to go on them. But you know what's even crazier? Is that you're like, right now, you're saying, so true. Mid-2000s fashion was ass. I thought that was a lockpick. But what's even crazier is that in like 15 years, mid-2000s fashion is going to come back. And you're going to be in the same position. You're going to be like, what the hell were we thinking wearing high-waisted pants in like 2023 and thinking we looked good? Well, here's the thing. You do look good. And if you wear low-rise pants in 2040, you'll probably look good then too. Because you're, you know, being in keeping with the times in which you're living. The whale tail's already back? Oh no. That's pretty funny though. What about the... Wow! She's insane! What about the... Hang on, I need to keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. What about the newsboy cap, but on a woman and like tilted a little bit to the side? Like a pastel blue newsboy cap. What about us? So true. What about all the time and in disaster? I should have gone through that thing.
I can't get away. Think.
Me when I'm in the flock of seagulls? Hello, sir. I'm struggling with you. The hat that weird guys wear? Yeah, that's the one. I apologize if you're one of the weird guys that wears it, but I want you to know I was also one of the weird guys who wore it. So, like, I completely understand. Chat? Sometimes you just gotta have a pair of brass ones. You know that he's saying, holy shit, this guy's good.
I can do this.
Okay, I see him out there. I'd prefer for him to not be right here, like just two lads hanging out, just enjoying themselves. Hey, I saw a lady came through here. She's invisible. She's the fastest kid alive. That's the fuse box, too. Imagine if there's a fuse in the trunk of this car. Oh, okay, I'm going to keep still for another couple seconds anyway. Johnny, frickin' move, dude. This is a great opportunity for the other survivors. It's Grandpa, lady! This is a great opportunity for the other survivors to make some progress.
Just think.
Oh.
There's got to be a way out.
Well. Anything? Oh, a valve handle. Don't mind if I do. No, the game, it does give you an option to queue as killer. I don't care because I'm going in the damn vent anyway. Sus me. He didn't even see me. This is where the reservoir is. I could use some health though. That's an unlocking tool, but let's take the health first. It's straight through there. Holy cow. There is an option to queue as the killer. It might take a while. I've just been doing quick match and I've been like survivor every time. But maybe that's because like I'm immune to fear. But we should play the killer at some point, even though I'm sure I'm not going to be as good at it. I mean, I'm much better at being a little rat than I am at being the guy hunting the little rats, I suppose. Now, the valve was like, it was straight on till morning like a Blues Traveler album. I would love to main Grandpa. Like, you could be like the natural selection to commander or something like that. Hang on, I'm going to keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa. Anybody remember where the water main was? You know what? Can I not hot swap my valve with something to get the prompt again? Gulp. Just relax. Like, can I, unless I see it right there, which I don't, can I hot swap valve for health? Hot swap back? Oh! The man's a damn genius. Technology. And then, see, here's the thing. We're going to attach the handle, but when this thing pops, it's probably going to pop on like the upper level, right? I don't know if we'll have time to sprint there. It could be down here. Correct. Got to move fast. Okay. Got to go fast. Got to go fast. Got to go fast. Got to probably get up one level.
No, they're back.
Probably got to keep still to avoid detection by Grandpa real quick.
Please let my friends be okay.
She's so selfless. Oh, son of a bitch. Hey, Johnny! Oh, he's AFK. He's AFK. And then we go back to the well, which was over here. Sometimes you gotta have the confidence. Ally escaped. Ally escaped. Ally escaped. They've all rage quit.
I need to be careful.
Oh!
Please, someone has to.
Let's go! Okay, let's see. Anna, this is your chance, Anna. Don't sprint through the bone charms. You're going to want to take a little detour right there. Yeah, I understand. I see what you're doing. You're going to want to bust open that door real quick. I'll tell you, though, here's what I'm going to do first. While this is happening, I'm just going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Stab Grandpa!
Please, God, help me. Please, God. Please.
Excuse me, did I just win MVP? Okay, play as family. I think that's good advice. Anyway, the supplied credentials are invalid anyway, so we have to restart. Great opportunity for a right-click, close without sending, right-click, restart. and slash marker. That'll be TCSM 2. I don't know if we're going to play something else today, mate. I'm having a good time, though. Now, am I having $40 of a good time? I don't know. Only you can answer that. As much as I love SAP, though, it is nice to not be just opening a week with 5 hours of SAP. Like, if it's a Thursday and you got nothing to play and you got to do 5 hours of SAP, that's no problem. I would enjoy that. But to start a week with 5 hours of SAP, that's rough, man. She freaking sapped me. So true. La 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 la. Try so hard, and she ate my leather like I faced none, and chainsawed me away. I would like to be. I'd join the public family match. I hate the "is this worth the money" discourse, because everybody's just buying Uber Eats anyway. You know, that's true. I feel like you can never say, like, oh, you could say a game is worth the money. You could say a game is not worth the money. But if you ever say, like, oh, this game shouldn't be $15, it should be $10, you lose the right to say that if you've ever bought fast food on DoorDash. Because you'll be paying, like, $19 for a $6 meal. What's your go-to takeout Chinese food order? Listen, I don't eat Chinese food that much, and I would love to eat it more. It just doesn't come up in our Uber that much. My min-maxing for ordering Chinese food, no matter what, you have to upgrade the white rice to fried rice. When I was in university, the combo was a General Tso's chicken and white rice, but you could pay like $1.50 to upgrade it to fried rice. Now, this isn't $1.50 now. This is $1.50 in like 2006. I would never pay the $1.50 because I was like, are you kidding me? $1.50 to upgrade the rice? Nah, man, I'll just mix it up with the sauce. But nowadays, if I could pay $1.50 and turn the white rice mixed with the sauce is also good, but you get some corn in there. You get some chunked carrots in there. You get some green onion. You get the sauce, like the soy sauce all mixed up. You get a little bit of cubed chicken in there. I would go crazy for it. Apart from that, I like little scrambled egg. You're absolutely right. Pork chunks. Apart from that, I like I like the Western deep fried, heavily sugary sauced kind of Chinese food for sure. Like an orange chicken, a sweet and sour pork or something like that. I like those. Those would probably be my go-to. My sneak pick, my stealth pick. Have you ever tried Ready Up sauce? Excuse me, I'm readied, man. My stealth pick, I actually really like Chinese curry. I will eat a curry from like any type of restaurant. Everybody knows, South Asian curries. Everyone knows Southeast Asian curries. I like a Chinese food curry. I like a Vietnamese curry. It's got a little bit of like coconut flavor. Comes with a soft ass carrot and stuff like that. I like a Japanese curry. I like a Korean curry, which is a Japanese curry by another name. I like them all, man. Brooklyn Net Seth Curry. He's probably the second best curry in the league right now, so I would give him my support. I would eat it in a house. I would eat it with a mouse. I would eat it on a boat, and I would eat it with a goat. By the way, I'm Leatherface. I feel like that's a lot of pressure, man, because Leatherface sets the tempo, right? Should eat some more Chinese food, honestly. I do enjoy it. I will say, though, I feel like Anytime I haven't had Chinese food or no, actually this applies to almost every kind of cuisine that has either a spring roll or an egg roll. When I crave it, I'm like, oh, I need to have that egg roll. I need to have that spring roll. Then I take like 2 bites of it and I'm like, this shit is not that good. Now, I've had some good spring rolls in my life. I've had some good egg rolls, but I also feel like at the average Chinese food or Vietnamese food place, they are not that good. If you get a bad Vietnamese spring roll, it's literally just like, it's just paper and oil, man. Well, I'm starting with a lot of tempo. I've already gotten the kill. Oh, I guess we get a longer cutscene because it takes them longer. Like, they get a chance to escape. Okay, right click, rev chainsaw. Middle click. I'll just be honest with you, I don't speak that language. I don't know what characters are in the middle click. Hello? You're lucky I can't make it through there. Oh, but I can make it. Yeah, my first round's probably not going to be that good. I think we can all understand that, okay? Grampy's already awake, too. Angry noises. Quick chat, I need your help. What does middle click do? I saw feet move. I saw feet move. You punched me in the freaking head, man. I don't know. It stuns them. Get ready to get stunned on, brother. Hello? Hello? You think I don't know that you're in here? Oh, okay, okay. All right, you snuck past me. Congratulations. Bet you think that makes you real slick. Well, it does, and I'm proud of you. Now, you're not making it through this door. Everybody knows that. Probably going for another door then. If you don't mind, I'll be destroying your vaulting options. Middle mouse highlights your interactables. So it does. Allows us to collect some blood that later we can use to feed the grandpa to level him up. That's important. You don't want to make it to the second section of the game with an under-leveled grandpa. You'll be pretty embarrassed with yourself. Hello? I don't know why I'm here. Leatherface is concerned. Quick blood. We don't want grandpa to go hungry. And you know what? I've always said I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence. Make sure you close and lock doors. Otherwise, they can just escape. Good point. Oh, somebody's making noise in my house. Once I figure out the floor plan, it's over for you, buddy. What is this grandpa mechanic? Grandpa's like he's the Borg hypercube. Grandpa's in danger, man! You gotta keep your grandpa leveled, because he'll give you passive benefits across the entire map. Unfortunately, I don't know where grandpa is. And that's on me. That's a me problem. I have to feel like I have not done an amazing job for my squad so far. And I'd like to apologize for that. This is probably the door where I let them out, right? This is stairs up? Okay. Phase 2, let's go. Hello, family. Should probably lock this door too. You know what? Abilities on cooldown. What's going on there? I warned you. Did I warn you or did I warn you that I'm a better victim than I am a perpetrator here? You hear that? Somebody's getting chopped up. You didn't lock it? Caden 46 has been executed. Wonderful news. Hello. Oh, that's not a survivor. That's like my uncle or something. Suppose I'd like to thrust. Never mind. This door doesn't matter as much, right? Hang on. Wait, I mean, at least once we get Grandpa leveled up, everything else is secondary. His victim detection is active. And then guess what? We're going straight to a level 2 Grandpa. Oh, never mind. His ass is not hungry. Survivors? Dude, they're escaping like crazy hungry. Okay, you know what? They haven't escaped yet. We're going to go back there, but first we're going to level up our Grandpa. He needs the damn blood. Caden has escaped. No. I didn't know that was like the last phase, man. Wow. So that was probably the worst killer round of all time, huh? I'm still dancing, though. I'm still having a good time. Still fed Grandpa. Like any day you leave with a full belly, you got to be feeling pretty good about yourself, right? I should quit this match out of shame and then go into it again. Because I can't face the people that I just went up against. Do you want advice from chat? Yes. Yes, please. Help me. Help me. Librarian, are you having a good time? Are you here? Have you lost power due to the tropical storm? I know you're a saphead, but to not even see a single message from the librarian at 3.5 hours. We didn't even get any material for the NL talks about Gen Z not being able to watch sex scenes in movies compilation. You know, I got recognized in the grocery store on Sunday, but really, you got recognized. Because 2 people came up to me and they said, what I appreciate is they didn't even say, "Are you Northern Lion?" They just knew. And that's, you know, we don't need to go through the song and dance of asking me if I am who I am. They said, "My boyfriend loves your videos. He's been watching 10-hour compilations." And then I swear to you, with God as my witness, he said, "The librarian, they're doing the Lord's work." You got recognized. Hang on, I've got actually important stuff here. As Leatherface, it's better not to collect blood from buckets. The buckets give based on your collection stat, which Leatherface has low at base. That's incredibly helpful advice. I would not have ever thought to figure that out. Thank you. I will try not to collect. I'll try not to waste time in the basement where time is at a premium, gathering blood from buckets. Hey, yo, Aaron, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. If you rev your chainsaw to 75%, you can one-tap victims. All right, that's also good to know. I didn't know that. Your photo of you at Disney looks so different than the man in the box. See, people have been saying that to me, but it's kind of driving me crazy because I'm the same guy. Like, I didn't put any sauce on the Disney photo, and I didn't put any sauce on the webcam either. You look dick skin? Well, there's 2 things there, motherfucker. One of them is I am dick skin. The other one is we were in 37 degrees Celsius heat for a week. I was fucking dehydrated. You can see veins on the front of my calves. Can you believe? Like, just think about how dehydrated you would have to get to have vascularity on the front of your calves. WTF is dick skin? Dick skin is when your body fat gets so low that the skin all over your body looks as thin as the skin on your dick. What? Why do every time we talk about dick skin, we've been talking about it for like 2 years. People always go, what's that? We explain it, and then they go, huh? 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 Why are you getting grossed out like every time? Because it's dumber than hell? You're jealous. Green's not your color. Dick skin is not bait. It's a bodybuilder thing. Looking nice, tight, thick. Be sure to keep posting progress photos so we know how you're doing, King. Keep it up. You can use multiple blood juices on a single grandpa. A lot of you guys don't get it. Did you see cum car versus piss car image? I did not. I can't even imagine what that would be. I've seen coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. That says current as I am. Yo, is she doing the damn lawnmower, Rose? Which would you rather drive? I don't know, man. I don't know. I get it. You get a cinematic of you killing the survivor they didn't pick. At a high level Texas Chainsaw Massacre gameplay, this is very important because now we know we can be louder because there's someone around that doesn't detect sound with their eyeballs. Okay, so we should rev our chainsaw first, right? Like, why wouldn't we should have our chainsaw on at all times. And then if we rev it to 75%, then we can insta-kill. I see, okay. Find some interactables, but don't waste your limited time on this planet collecting blood bags. You make more noise with it on? I'm Leatherface, bro. I'm not Quiet Face. Keep your eyes peeled. This is not a very glanceable game. It's a lot easier to be a survivor because you spend like 90% of your time just crouched in a bush somewhere. Wake up Grandpa first. You hear that? Is Grandpa in here? I'm not opening any damn doors, man. I learned my lesson last time. Did you hear that? That's you making that noise? Is that Leatherface's thing? He's kind of scared as well. Oh, hello! I've collected blood from you. What the heck's going on here, man? I can't even... Grandpa has awakened. I landed a shot. Did you see that? Now, we have to close this son of a gun up. And then we... No, we don't. Just lock it, please. Wait, there's a survivor through there. Yeah, no, you're right. Open it up. Close it up. Lock it up. But then there's a survivor right behind us now. What am I doing in here? Hello, survivor. You think I don't see you there? You're in a world of hurt, lady. You're in a world of hurt. Got one. Not only did I get one, they were a PlayStation gamer. And my blood vial is full. Now lock the door. That door didn't go anywhere, man. That door, that was like a spawn room, wasn't it? Not a spawn room. It goes upstairs. Close me up. Lock me up. Oh, you're right. Leatherface is so damn tall, dude. My frame of reference is all messed up. You see the way, when I get there, you better not be Leatherface blankly closing a door behind you. Me when I get there. You get the idea. Brother, I just want to feed Grandpa. It's nice of him to dress up. Grandpa's fed. Victim Detection Act. Oh! Hello, my victim. Taste my blade? Oh, that's not the rev button. Dude said, taste my blade. You're in a world of hurt. I know I should rev more. It's my kill! That's my kill! That happened because you locked the door? I'm amazing at gaming. Leland has been executed. You guys are all on my squad here. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a grandpa to feed so that we get level 2 grandpa. You got next? Ooh, grandpa's power increased, detection cooldown reduced. Okay, let me know if you see anything. You see anything? People can't resist moving around in this game. Can we up the FOV a little bit on Leatherface here? I'm feeling a little claustrophobic. I guess you can't just, because then it would make it too easy. Grandpa is hungry again. I'm not concerned about that. That's kind of the point. Yeah, but it's hard to see. How do I get out of my damn house, man? Hello? Mark Z. Danielewski be like, so true. How about this door? There's a door over here, too. Now, you always got to check your bushes here. You know, because you never know. Somebody's taken the valve. Somebody's poisoned the water hole. It's insane chat's being so positive about this. I think, you know what it is? I think it's like hide and seek is just one of those like innately enjoyable concepts. Even when the game doesn't execute on it super well. I'm not saying that's the case here. But like it's something that you can watch and you know what you're seeing. It's not like when you turn on like somebody playing Teamfight Tactics when you've never played Teamfight Tactics or League of Legends and you're like, brother, what on earth are these little dudes doing? As a viewer, you know, you already know the hunt is over. Holy cow, we're insane. Or Dice Roll Simulator. Hey, 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 hey! What's your problem with the Dice Roll Simulator? I'm insane at this game. Chainsaw Massacre. Oh, we were talking about Baldur's Gate. All right. Well, like... or SAP. Listen, first off, I'm the MVP. I got more points than the victims combined, so I know what I'm talking about. Don't insult SAP, okay? That's like... that's my baby right there. I will say, again, I'm not trying to make enemies. I know Macros is here. Probably. Unless Corey's playing Warzone. Is Corey alive? He wasn't sounding so good on Friday. Is he better now? Because, you know, we've been blanketed in Vancouver. We've been blanketed by smoke. Saturday was like not smoky. Sunday was very smoky. We went outside for like 5 minutes. Is anyone here an entomologist? We went outside for 5 minutes. I think I got 9 mosquito bites in 5 minutes. I was like Papa John's after he got fired eating 30 pizzas in 22 days or something like that. Like, does smoke make mosquitoes particularly ornery? Anyway, then we went out of Vancouver to go to Hannam Supermarket. And when we came back, my wife was like, oh, like my lung kind of hurts from breathing in all the smoke. And I was like, that's okay. You could just take a little rest on the couch or something like that. And then it got worse for like until bedtime. And then she woke up and she was still feeling kind of messed up. Like we've been blanketed here for sure. And I love being outside. So you wouldn't think so because I'm a streamer, but maybe I love being outside because I'm a streamer. We have air filters going like crazy, but I don't know, maybe the masks are not like tight fitting enough. Beats me. You should spend your skill points. Good idea. Maybe Leland should spend his ready up points. Here, I'm a simple man. Take me to my loadout. We have 0. Oh, I see, because we have to go to our skill tree first. Okay, skill tree. I would like to, if Grandpa's incapacitated, you're stronger. Hitting a victim highlights them for all family members. Your blood storage capacity is increased. You know what? I love a passive because it's hard to mess up. Then, attribute point. Attribute point. What's this? Hitting a victim causes 1 HP of extra damage per second for 3 seconds. Okay, take me there. Give me the Beach Boys and free my soul. You know what? Let's be smart. Let's just farm attributes, bro. Give me a random perk. After finding a victim in a hiding spot, 20 points of extra damage will be dealt. Am I insane? I feel like that's like very good. This allows us to get our attributes. Okay, now don't worry about that. You go to your loadout real quick and then just crank on it, brother. Give me full savagery. A lot of people don't recommend full savagery as Leatherface, but me personally, I think that's pretty valuable. I know, you're saying 50 savagery on Leatherface? Isn't that a little overkill? That's the idea, brother. That's all I got. Also, can I maybe this is a little too Korean food pilled. There aren't a lot of meals out there where at a restaurant where I go, holy cow, this is still cheap. One is Korean Chinese food. How the hell can you get a big platter of jjajangmyeon, a big bowl of champong, and an enormous... How do they give you so much tongguk for so cheap? Like when they bring out the tongguk, you'd look at it and you're like, this must be like $50 just for this. But the whole thing is $49.99. It's not necessarily cheap, but you could feed like 4 people with it. That's like $12 a person for a sit-down restaurant in 2023. Like that's crazy mode. Hang on, I've got to rev my chainsaw. Baby, you can rev my saw, and maybe I'll love you. Beep, 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 yeah. Okay, I gotta do good by the family, okay? Speaking about Korean food while literally sawing a woman in half. I'm not sawing a woman in half, bro. Leatherface is sawing a woman in half. I'm just clicking my mouse. Okay, do not open this door. You can open this door. Just make sure you close it. But doctor, you are Leatherface. Oh! Where'd they go? You might not see. I can see. Okay. Hang on. Situational awareness at an all-time high. Freaking tiny ass FOV, man. They escaped through here. Check your corners. Check your corners. Can I just say, obviously, I'm not surprised that it seems harder to be the killer than it seems to be when you're the victim. But like, dude, my teammates when I was a victim accomplished nothing. Now that I'm the killer, the victims are going crazy mode. They're running away. They're juking me. They're smacking me in the chest with blunt objects. Do you hear a squelching sound? Do you hear a squelching sound? They're unionizing. They're trading their MG for a white Chrysler LeBaron. Like, it's out of control. It's all right. Once we get out into the daytime, that's when I do some of my finest works. But literally all of my teammates when I was the victim just sprinted the whole time. And whenever Grandpa was active, they said, that's my cue to be active too. Jacket the long way. Hello? That's better than sneaking everywhere? Excuse me, sneaking is the spirit of these games. Grandpa has been awakened. I think I should just move up. Unlock it open. Close it up. Lock it up. I've let the family down. Somehow my ass is still in the basement. I'm running around in a circle. There we go. I can't go up the ladder? Leatherface is incapable of climbing ladders. Let me out of here. I don't want to live in the tunnels anymore. I don't want to be Leatherface. Can I be one of the white-collar murderers who gets to start inside of the house? You missed him again? I didn't miss him. I'm projecting power without having to play my hand. Okay? You might think you should have killed him back there. I don't want to kill him back there. By incapacitating him due to his fear of getting killed, that's like even better. Oh. I'm gonna get you, brother. You might think you got me. I'm gonna get you. My soft power is out of control right now. Exactly. Excuse me? I swear to you, I didn't even see him. I just clicked randomly. He's crying though, so I'm doing something right. Okay, he's escaped from that door. Whoa! That's Adam Driver. Brother, thank you, thank you. He's right here. That's not him, that's Johnny. How do I get out of the damn tubes, man? Grandpa is not going to be proud of us. All the killers are lost. This has got to be a way, right? Okay, listen, Johnny, you got to, or Adam Driver, Leland, whatever your name is, you got to take that ladder up, man. I mean, for me right now, it's just like, it's a combination of like, it's pretty dark, and the FOV is like 5 because they don't want Leatherface to be OP. I understand that. And then also, I don't know the map, and it's all like these rat warrens. So I'm lost as all get out right now. Victim escaped. You know, I have to be honest with you. Doesn't really surprise me. Guess what, though? I'm on floor 2 now. You're in a world of hurt, brother. Okay. Listen, we've made it out. Some intel, Grandpa wakes up when someone leaves the basement. Yeah, but like, I do get that. At the same time, we got bigger problems right now. This looks like me looking for a funny video on your YouTube channel. Wait a minute. It's an insult. From now on, I'm destroying all doors. You know what it really highlights, though, is that in these games, there's an interplay between killer and victim. When the killer sucks, it's not fun for either party. When the victims suck, it's not fun for either party. Excuse me? So I think I'm depriving the victims of a fun game this time. And I feel bad for that. I'm not caught in the basement. Look, I know how to get out of here. Why is Adam Driver getting the free pass? I mean, listen, I don't control Adam Driver, all right? I only control myself. Yes, you're not very good at this game. Me, when I'm 11 years old, trying to come up with the most scathing insult that you could possibly give to an adult. Hey! Oh, it's Adam Driver again. Let me out. Let's just be honest with you, brother. What are we doing here? I think that they've escaped. Find Grandpa if you can't find them. But I'm not good at blood collecting. Adam Driver's got to do the blood collecting. My blood collecting is only level 15. Okay, let me go back in. I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna find Grandpa. I'm gonna feed him some blood bags. This was the door that was making all the noise. Somebody stop that damn racket. Somebody's rattling the chains below us again. Like, am I being trolled right now? It's Adam Driver? It's your own team. Okay. Well, I know what I must do then. Okay, first off, we're gonna find blood bags and we're gonna find Grandpa. We could at least get like a level 1 Grandpa. He could do something for us. Now I don't know where Grandpa is, man. You're gonna run out of gas? I know, okay? Grandpa's downstairs, okay. First, we might as well get a full blood cache first. Thanks for the blood. Excuse me, thanks for the blood. I've never seen the movie. Do they really live in like a 18,000 square foot maze? Yes. All right, well, fair enough. I mean, this just feels like one of those, like, Zillow things that goes viral. Where you're like, every click in this house, like, just gets more and more convoluted. Hey, someone's getting smacked. This dude is literally so lazy. There's blood right next to him. Ally has killed a victim. Did 2 victims just get killed? Is my team actually way more cracked than I thought they were? Holy cow! 1 survivor remains. Yeah, feed him, feed him. But he's trying to kill Grandpa. He's going Kylo mode. Okay. Victim detection is active. Hello, team. Hello, squad. How you doing, guys? Grandpa's no longer hungry. Johnny, could you feed Grandpa the blood that you got from those victims you just killed? We need at least a level 3 Grandpa to kill the final survivor here. Without a level 3 Grandpa, I don't know if we got what we need. Some of this, please. Some of this. Grandpa's powers increased again. Victim has escaped. Okay. Dude, I don't think I'm cut out for Leatherface, man. It doesn't fit my natural skill set. Look, that was like a 20-minute match and I got nothing. Didn't even get any experience. I'm going back to victim. I think it's where I belong. You strike me as a Johnny main? I'm a Sunny main, dude. I'll go quick match. Whatever they put me on is whatever they put me on. But I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to put me as a victim. So this is my way of being like, I know you want me to play killer, but I'm going to choose to be a victim. But I'm going to choose to be a victim in the most unassailable way. Is there a role where you generate power on a stationary bicycle? See, that's what I'm trying to get at here, but I would still lose because probably Kip Casper would join the game and be like, oh, I want to play as Sam Yo. I got a level 75 Sam Yo. And I'd be like, bro, please.
The search continues in Huerto County for a missing University of Texas student.
You Tony Snelled Leatherface? Excuse me, I did not Tony Snell Leatherface. I fed 81 blood to Grandpa. That's a stat? Okay, we escape at Mach 10, and then we stop moving. That's just minutes played. Oh, we were in the room by ourselves. We should have been quieter, man. I mean, if you're quiet, you're like overpowered, honestly. That's what I learned. Unless you have eyes, if the killer has eyes, then you're in trouble. I was gone for a bit. Have you been the bad guy yet? I don't want to talk about it.
Don't even think about it, man.
Yes, I was, but I don't want to talk about it. Hang on, I see there's some killer-based behavior in there. Searching is a hold. I'm going to be like a #1 victim, though. Look at this. I've already got a lockpick. Just call me Jill, the master of unlocking. Searching is a tap. Wrong. Searching is a hold. Unlocking is a tap. You appear to be confused. This is the room where I started, right? Yes, indeed. You know, they say a friend in need is a friend indeed. Hello, hello, friend. Oh, shit. Yoink. Oh no, I've been detected by Grandpa. See if I care. Okay, forget the bone scrap. Grab a second unlocking tool. Now we're ready to go. Holding shift doesn't cause noise, right? It's only mashing space. Now, all we gotta do is find a door. How hard could it be, Michael? It's just one door. What could one door cost? $10? It's one simple door. One of the simplest doors you'll ever see. It's gotta be a door near the northwest tunnel.
Just keep your head clear.
You gotta get your head in the game. You're just gonna follow the left wall, Minecraft style. Here you go, you've done it. What the hell? The killer didn't close the door. Oh, what have I done? The killer didn't lock the door, bro. I'm free. Now, once you get up here, you gotta keep your head on a swivel.
I can't get seen.
210 Capo has escaped from the basement. Somebody just stepped on a trap or something. Now we're sneaking. And I damn near got caught because my beeper kept beeping. Now that might be the pressure door right there. I still do not have this map figured out, man. It's Grandpa! I'm as still as a get. Well, that means somebody's literally right there, but whatever, I'm going anyway. I'm not scared. Now, if I could get some bone parts, I could murder him. 210 Capo has been executed. See, that's a mistake. This is a tap meat. Just gonna tap it in. I can't mess him up. I can't use my screwdriver to attack him. I have to use a bone shard. But if I find a bone shard in here, it is my duty to incapacitate him for the good of my allies. Okay, they have a level 3 Grandpa. We're in... This is hell, man. I mean, they're literally right next to me. I'm simply choosing... I'm doing the if I can't see you, you can't see me strategy. He's chugging the damn blood. FYI, guys, I've escaped from the slaughterhouse yard. Probably pick up health if you got nothing else, but... Hang on, I'm going back into the basement. See you later. Yum, blood, so tasty. Why is he walking into the bones? Excuse me, I was told if you bump the bones, it doesn't make noise unless you're running. I was told you can walk into the bones. That is true. Look at that. Chat told me it's true. Grandpa is at... That's like the end of the game, right? Like, we stand no chance to defeat Grandpa. We're permanently highlighted now. Yes, you will die now. This is the only time in my life I've ever wanted to see health. Instead, all I see are unlocking tools. Bro, what am I going to do with unlocking tools? Grandpa's at the Roche pit. They got me. Holy cow, man. That's the fastest, like, economy I've ever seen. He's got the damn cheese. You are about to be detected by Grandpa. This is just brutal, man. It's merciless. How did they max Grandpa so fast? They must have a perk. It's the Gatorade perk. It's like the more you drink, the thirstier you get. It raises Grandpa's blood thirst by 1% per level, as long as the level is indivisible by any other number. Strats. This is disgusting, man. This is fucking gross, dude. Let her go, man. The hunt is over. All right, new tech. This has been Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's actually, I've been having a lot of fun. Hopefully on like Wednesday we can come back and play this with some gamers of mine who are friends, so we can have some banter while we're playing it. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe we should go to finish with the dulls today. I know it's rare to finish with the dulls, but why not? Flashbang out. Okay, new tab. Hang on, I'm gonna get some more sparkling water too. Hi, Tomo. Can I give you a little life hack? You buy a block of cheddar cheese, okay? Before you want the cheese, cut all of the cheese into perfect pieces. Whether you like a wedge or a slice of your desired thickness, put it in an airtight Tupperware container and put it in the fridge. That way, for the next however long it takes you to eat the cheese, you don't have to get a knife dirty every single time you're cutting it, and you can get the slices out of the fridge in like 2 seconds. It'll get moldier faster. I've never had cheddar cheese go bad on me. It's like the pack one, pick one when you go to your fridge. You can buy pre-sliced cheese. You can, but you usually have to pay a premium. I'm a mozzarella guy. I'm not trying to be a hater. Well, you know what? This is good dull content. Enjoy your last 2 minutes of self-esteem, you piece of crap. What do we call this? This is just chatting. Just chatting. All right. Slash marker. Dulls. I honestly just, and again, I'm not trying to be a hater when I say this, but I can't imagine being the kind of person that buys a block of mozzarella cheese at the grocery store to eat the mozzarella like by itself at home, when cheddar is like right there. Like the cheddar is literally right next to it. If you gotta get some mozzarella for like a string cheese, I understand. If you got to get a mozzarella for an ingredient in something, totally get it. You know, you're not going to make a cheddar cheese pizza. It's not the same. You can put cheddar on it, but like, you know, mozzarella's got to be the base for most of them. But to just eat like a little piece of mozzarella cheese, I would take it. But like if cheddar's right there, I'm buying a block of cheddar over a block of mozzarella any day of the week. Mozzarella doesn't come in a block, it comes in a ball. European spotted. They are in North America. Mozzarella comes in a block. Buffalo mozzarella comes in a ball. We have a nomenclatural difference, okay? Now, if you get the ball mozzarella, I'm not going to be gaslit into saying that I said real mozzarella is bad. If you're having a caprese salad, I know you're not using shredded mozzarella cheese right off the Black Diamond block, okay? I didn't think you were buying real mozzarella. I thought you were buying processed mozzarella. It comes in a log in North America. Silence, New Yorker. Minnesotans, rise up. Tell them. Tell them when you go to the grocery store. Can I get someone here from Minneapolis, St. Paul, please? It's a log here? Okay, what about Idaho? There's got to be someone here from Idaho. You're half right. Yeah, I could live with that. I think we're going to be half right on this tradle too, because 122 million is like so small. Gold and diamonds. You know what? This has me thinking that like it must be something like Liberia. It's in the region. It's in Liberia's on the western coast of Africa, so this would be like in Central Africa. You know what? Which one is the Congo that might be like embargoed? The Democratic Republic? No. It's north of that. North of that, Chad. Southeast of that, the Central African Republic. You know, hey! Let's go! I will say, I mean, looking at the exports, this makes sense. But I've never like been at the grocery store and been like, oh, holy cow, like these dragon fruits are from, you know, the Central African Republic. I always think of the country when I'm in like Worldle, but I never see it in the real world. Very rare you'll see something on the news about Kenya, South Africa, Egypt, Morocco. Very rare you turn on the news and it's about the Central African Republic. Diamonds and gold. So true. Tom Waits pilled. What diamonds? It's not my favorite track on Rain Dog. Sorry, I don't know all the words. I'm more of a like, let me pop out of the window with confetti in my hair. D-Lap jacks are better on a blanket by the stairs. Sorry, Global is not loading, so I have to keep singing. It's the rules. I tell you all my secrets, but I lie about 'em. Send me out to bed forever. Central African Republic. In before, it's 14,000 kilometers away. Oh, only 8,000 today. Alrighty then. I gotta say, as far as country names go, they did a great job on this one. That is the damn center. I'm gonna say that it's Lithuania. 8,000 kilometers away. Triangulating position. I'm going to say it's Azerbaijan. Triangulating position. Portugal. What? How can it be squarulating the position? How could it be like so? It's like equidistant from all of them. Could it? Is it Brazil? That doesn't seem right. That's way warmer. Okay, it's in South America, 1,300 kilometers away. How about a Panama? That's cooler, idiot. Okay. How about, oh, don't do this to me. How about Dominica? Son of a bitch. 165 kilometers from Dominica. Guyana? Suriname? Oh, Jesus Christ. Venezuela? St. Kitts and Nevis. Don't forget Nevis. That's even warmer, brother. Antigua and Barbuda. Oh! Sheesh. We didn't have to rely on chat that time, so that's like, it's progress. It's crazy that Antigua and Barbuda and Barbados are far away. They should be like adjacent. Same thing with like Dominica and the Dominican Republic. Like, why don't you just swap names? Why don't you swap the name of Haiti, which occupies the other half of the island that the Dominican Republic is on, with Dominica? Then the Dominican Republic and Dominica could be on the same island, and then you would just have like another island down at the bottom that's called Haiti now. You don't have to have everybody move from one to the other. Well, it's nomenclature. Oh, there's history, there's tradition, there's emotion attached. Come on, man. What are we doing here? I'm not worried about that shit. We should be trying to make Worldle easier. Listen, I have some doers. I know what you're going to say. Did they withstand the groins being blown out of them like every other pair of pants? No, they did not. Are they comfortable? Yes. Do they look nice? Yes. However, are they the world's most comfortable pants? That's insane. They can't compete with gray sweatpants. What are you talking about? This is Poland. Correct. That's just what it looks like. I don't know how to explain. There was no process of elimination. That's just what Poland looks like. Why is gray more comfortable? I mean, you know what I appreciate about that? You did not say, how is gray more comfortable? Which would have been invited an argument. You accepted that gray is more comfortable, which it is. And instead you're asking, what's the magic behind it? And to be honest with you, I don't know the answer. But gray sweatpants, they are the most, I'm wearing gray shorts right now. I have black shorts too, but the gray shorts are so much more comfortable. I wear black sweatpants, but he's right. Well, you can wear black sweatpants like to work or like to a funeral or something like that. All my shorts are gray. All my shorts are gray. Can I tell you, I went to a restaurant for lunch with my daughter on Saturday. They played El Scorcho by Weezer, followed it up, Beverly Hills by Weezer. I said, oh shit. I was there for the next 70 minutes. It must have been Weezer Summer Jams playlist. It was all Weezer all the time. Now, mercifully, most of them were from the Blue Album through to Maladroit, okay? But I did have to hear a couple of Red Album and Beyond slappers. It's the Dan playlist. Okay, wait, hang on. Second weekend, it's already made over $100 million from Paramount. From 2015, I'm putting myself back in the mindset. 2015. It's like pre-PUBG. The movie stars Tom Cruise, but it's not Top Gun, even though it's from Paramount. What was Tom Cruise rocking in 2015? I feel like this would not be a Jack Reacher 2. This must be a Mission Impossible. I'm going to say that it is a Ghost Protocol or a Rogue Nation. I think it's Rogue Nation. Oh, because Ghost Protocol was like 2010 when he's going up the Burj Dubai like. And then Annihilation was the one that or Fallout, sorry, was the last one that I saw, which I loved. I saw it with Corey, and when we left the theater, he said that was good. It was a little predictable, though. A little predictable. It's a 10 out of 10 action thriller, man. Anyway, sorry, I'm not trying to rag on Corey today. I know he's going through it right now. $25 million opening from 20th Century Fox starring Miles Teller. This is the Fantastic Four disaster. It's insanity that this shit opened at 25 million. That's like so catastrophic for a superhero movie. Do you know how catastrophic it is? This is what Blue Beetle just opened up to yesterday. Oh my God. NL, don't insult Blue Beetle. It has 84% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's certified fresh. I don't know anything about this shit. I'm just pointing fingers, okay? STX Entertainment opened to 11 milli, starring Jason Bateman. I'm going to guess that it's a comedy. This is Identity Thief. Let's put a pin in that one for a second. Warner Brothers, second week, 8 million, lost 40%. That's not too bad. Actor 1, Ed Helms. This would be the Vacation reboot that nobody asked for. Okay, that's a gimme. Walt Disney crossed 100 million. It's a science fiction action adventure from 2015. It didn't do that well. Like, that doesn't feel like a Marvel movie to be at 150 mil after a month, unless it's Ant-Man, which did come out around this time. Oh! Okay, hang on. We got a chance on this one. What the hell was this Ed Helms movie? Not Ed Helms, this Jason Bateman movie. Let me get a tagline. The past will be your present. Thriller, mystery, drama. I don't know what this is. Jason Bateman? Thriller? Simon and Robin are a young married couple whose life is going as planned until a chance run-in with Simon's high school acquaintance sends their world into a tailspin. What is The Bully? What is Be Careful Who You Call Ugly in Middle School? What is The Yearbook Photo? Does that say the year I started masturbating? It's not. I got to give up on that one, man. The Gift, I'm just being honest with you, I've never heard of it. Good movie. I saw this one. It's a pretty good movie. We still got 61st percentile, which is nice, but it's good. What's in the box? Not as good as Game Night? I mean, that's a movie right there. Did you see Matt Damon Good Will Hunting that guy? I don't know how to explain it any more succinctly than that. When the lady asked, like, aren't you incentivized to work harder because the harder you work, the more money you make? And he was like, of course you think that because you're in first year economics. I work hard because I want to be an actor. But teachers, on the other hand, like they want to teach. So, and then the cameraman says, like, yeah, but isn't 10% of anyone bad at their job? And then he said, you could be a shitty cameraman for all I know. Oh, man. But. How do you, I got the collective bargaining agreement. How do you like them apples? That being said, I do think that probably 10% of any occupation probably does suck at their job. The thing is, I don't think there's any way around it. Are 10% of teachers bad? Probably. Like, I was probably in that 10% when I was a teacher. The thing is, though, if they move to another profession, they're probably going to suck at that one, too. We might as well keep it equally balanced at 10% being shitty at like every profession. I don't want the 10% of shitty teachers to go out there and become shitty doctors, right? I think the world has a homeostatic equilibrium here. As a kid, you can tank like one bad teacher. I mean, in high school, you're going to have like 4 different teachers a day. Well, we had 4. But I don't know. How many classes did you have a day in high school? We had one in the fall to winter semester. We had 4 classes a day. And then we finished those at Christmas. And then in the new year, we had 4 different classes. 6 periods? 5 to 7? We had like 4 87-minute long periods or something like that. I mean, like 8 is crazy. It's like what? That's like you have 39-minute long classes or something like that? Our periods were 50 minutes. 8 periods plus lunch. I mean, I guess it makes sense. This is a massive dub. I've never heard of anyone with the same high school timing. I thought it was normal, man. I mean, I feel bad for you because like 4 periods a day. I mean, obviously I normalized to that, but like 4 periods a day seem doable. 8 periods a day seems insane because the classes are shorter, which means they're probably all assigning you more homework, right? So doesn't your ass have like 4 hours of homework when you got home? I would typically have, I don't know, like an hour and a half to 2 hours, maybe more if like something was due or there's a big project, but like, I mean, that's insanity. I feel if you got 8 periods a day, if they all assign 15 minutes of homework, that's 2 fucking hours. And 15 minutes of homework is nothing. That's like opening the textbook to the right page and answering 2 questions. If they all assign a half hour, that's 4 hours of homework. That's insanity. Okay, hang on. Harry, Meg Ryan, Sally. I know this movie. You beating me's like Billy Crystal playing Scarface. Hang on, though. Dirty Grandpa. Dirty Grandpa, Robert De Niro. Zodiac Killer, Jake Gyllenhaal. Newspaper, that's Zodiac. Letters. Recruiter Baseball, Clint Eastwood. This would be The Trouble with the Curve. This is Dirty Grandpa, When Harry Met Sally. Now, here's what I'm thinking, okay? Don't talk to me about Dirty Grandpa. I still, once a week, it pops into my head when Aubrey Plaza says to Robert De Niro, I want you to fuck me so hard that my pussy floods the village. And then he says, like, the villagers will finally eat or something like that. Just, I have nothing positive to say about this movie, okay? I've seen it 4 times. Please don't do it again. Sorry. I feel like Robert De Niro and Billy Crystal are in a movie. The movie is called Analyze That and Analyze This. That being said, I don't think any of these other things apply because that's a movie where like Robert De Niro is a mobster who has to go to therapy or something like that. But I don't think that any of this other stuff is related. But definitely Grandpa Clint Eastwood seems like it could fit. Jake Gyllenhaal, Zac Efron, I don't know if they're in anything together. But it seems like an easy one, apparently. It's 4.4. Letters. Recruiter. Harry Potter. Harry Baseball. Harry. Dirty Harry! Okay, the Zodiac Killer's in Dirty Harry? He's cracked. It's based on the Zodiac Killer. It's a cameo. How old is the Zodiac Killer? God damn. I know I don't want to say you've got to stand a self-care king, but I mean his epigenetic age must be crazy, right? He must be hot swapping blood bags with his grandkids. It's crazy. Isn't he dead? I don't know. Nobody knows who he is, right? Or wait, was it that the one where the after he died, the dude posted he made a Facebook post that was like, "No, my best friend is dead. Here's me and him hanging out in his backyard. By the way, he told me he was the Zodiac killer." Oh, I forgot about that one. The Evil Dead. Wait. I see something here. I see Rob Zombie movies. Oz the Great and Powerful. Wait, I see Sam Raimi movies. Spider-Man, Drag Me to Hell, The Evil Dead, Oz the Great and Powerful. That's directed by Sam Raimi? This just seems to me to be movie sequels. Rocky 4, Saw 5, Hellraiser 3, Fast 10. And then Inside Man, Hell or High Water, Place Beyond the Pines, Ambulance. Movies with Jake Gyllenhaal. Movies with Eva Mendes. Movies with Eva Mendes? I don't know. Okay, well, can I tell you something? I feel like the connection must be murder. Right? These all have some murder in them. Like Saw is a serial killer. All of these are about killers. Evil Dead, it's not really about a killer, I guess. It's kind of hard to explain. It's a book. It's kind of about a book that is evil. Spider-Man, Willem Dafoe, Sylvester Stallone. Fast X has everybody. Hellraiser 3, Hell on Earth, I don't know. Inside Man. Boy, I sure hope he does. Hell or High Water, it's a Western. Part of the problem for me is I don't know anything about these movies. Like Ambulance is the Jake Gyllenhaal one, where the trailer shows literally like the entire movie, right? Like they rob a bank, they steal an ambulance, there's a paramedic inside of the ambulance, and then they like have to drive the ambulance, but then they get out at the airport or something. Like I didn't even see the movie, but at the same, I saw the trailer and I was like, I don't have to see the movie. Killers. Drag Me to Hell. Insanely good movie. Apollo would hate it. It's an unbelievable movie. Hellraiser 3, House of a Thousand Corpses. These are all about like cannibals or something. Except Halloween, he wears a mask. 3 from Hell. Wait a minute. Drag Me to Hell, 3 from Hell. Hellraiser 3. Hell or High Water. It's movies with hell in the title. It's that easy. Sam Raimi, Roman numerals, bank robberies. It's not Eva Mendes. I thought for sure it was Eva Mendes, man. Namely because I don't know if Eva Mendes is in any of those, but to be honest with you, I think I've seen like 2 movies Eva Mendes has ever been in. One of them was The Other Guys, and maybe Hitch. She's in one of those movies. All right. I didn't know that. Good for her. Oh, dude. Okay. So this is so much more doable than it looks like it is. Point Break to Stuart Little. Wait, no, it's not. Because this is the 2011 Point Break. I don't know who the fuck's in that. But then in Stuart Little, there's Jonathan Lipnicki. And then I feel like the main actor, the dad, is Rupert something, but I always forget he's in like Inspector Gadget with Matthew Broderick. And then I know the mom too, but I don't remember her name. I don't know anybody that's in the Point Break 2010, 2011, so we got to start here. Motherfucker's name is Daniel Bonjour. Really? We don't have any cameos from either Keanu Reeves or Patrick Swayze. Like, what a useless fucking remake. Bo Jesse Christopher? Like, what's going on here? You got to go Delroy Lindo, and then he's been in a lot of ensemble movies. Delroy Lindo is in Gone in 60 Seconds. Hang on, I got to think about this. How are we going to get to Matthew Broderick, brother? It's so gettable. Hang on, I'm cooking in my head right now. I'm actually cooking. Here's what you do. Gone in 60 Seconds, Angelina Jolie. Angelina Jolie takes you straight to the 90s it takes you to Girl Interrupted, which takes you to Winona Ryder, which takes you straight to the 90s. And also the modern day. But like, okay, just scroll me down here a little bit. Obviously, hang on, Matthew Broderick. Election. Election stars Chris Klein. Election stars Reese Witherspoon. Election stars, I don't know the other actors. Matthew Broderick, Inspector Gadget, Godzilla. Godzilla, who's in Godzilla? Reality Bites? Now that's a movie. Wait, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Keanu Reeves. Wait, I'm moving in the opposite direction. Where's Matthew Broderick? We got to go back further. We got to go back to the 80s, man. Christian Slater from Heathers. But how are you getting to Matthew Broderick? It's a great question. Oh, whoa. My brain. I don't know if Gina Davis is the mom from Stuart Little. I feel like I'm thinking the mom from Matilda is the same mom from Stuart Little. But Jeffrey Jones, unfortunately, allows you to get to Ferris Bueller's Day Off, which allows you to get to Matthew Broderick, which allows you to get to Inspector Gadget, which allows you to find Rupert Everett, who is the dad from Stuart Little. That's not the dad from Stuart Little, huh? I can picture that guy in my head. Okay, Rupert Everett. Take me way back. Where are we going now? We've got to get to Jonathan Lipnicki via Jerry Maguire. Should be so doable. Dude was in Dunstan, checks in. Okay, take me to my best friend's wedding. Cameron Diaz, Night and Day, Tom Cruise, Jerry Maguire, Jonathan Lipnicki, Stuart Little. You know what? Pretty good recovery, but Edgar Ramirez, Domino, Dabney Coleman. Who would have thought? Gina Davis is the mom from Stuart Little. Well, you know what? We know it for next time. I was picturing Matilda's mom. I don't know her name either, though. It's Rupert Everett. No, Rupert Everett's the guy. It must be Chris Everett. Guess the game. I know this game. Hugh Laurie? Hugh Laurie's not the dad in Stuart Little, is he? He is? That's crazy, man. I can't believe I saw that in theaters. I mean, I haven't seen it since then, because, I mean, once you've seen it on the big screen, you don't really need to see it on the small screen, you know? Jeffrey Jones is also in Stuart Little. Wow, I had no idea. Seeing Stuart Little on the big screen. You ever see Stuart Little on the big screen? He's like 25 feet tall. Guess the game. This is Tokyo Jungle. You can tell because the sign is clearly in English. Metacritic score. This is The Last of Us. Oh, sorry. This is The Last of Us Part Dos. He's done it. POV. You are about to be killed by somebody with a bow and arrow, so you have to use a machine gun to blow them away. But when you blow them away, they say, "This is going to make my daughter really sad." And then you go, "Oh, he was a real person just like me." I haven't really played a Naughty Dog game in like 30 years, so I don't know if that's a good representation of what they're like, but that's how they exist in my head. That's how the stereotype exists in my head. Based? Yeah, Crash Bandicoot's kind of sick. I like Crash Bandicoot. Boga boga. Always saying stuff like that. Always bouncing on crates, getting some Wumpa fruit. Finishing the level, saying there's no gems in that level. Then seeing a pale outline of a gem. And being like, where the heck was the gem? The whole level is just a straight line. How did I miss the gem? By the way, can I just, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. You may have seen on Twitter, there was a quote tweet, "Is Crypto Bros take an L," all right? So the first picture is from like 2021. As a guy with a scar on his abdomen saying, "Rip kidney, but I had to get a bored ape." And then it's a picture of his bored ape. And then the same person posted a picture or posted a tweet like a week ago that was like, "Hate to do this, but I had to sell my bored ape. I need money." And then like all the replies are like, "Wow, thank God you still got 2 kidneys, bro. At least you still got 2 kidneys. Don't let it make your, don't let it get you down, bro. At least you still got both of your kidneys." It's funny, but that motherfucker did not sell a kidney to buy a bored ape. He was making a joke at first. He probably had stitches on his abdomen for some, maybe he had his gallbladder taken out or something like that. He used that as an opportunity to make a joke. And then, like, we owe it to ourselves when we're dunking on people. We need to use media literacy, okay? There's people that legitimately were like, they think he sold his kidney on Facebook Marketplace to buy a bored ape. That's crazy. That's what community notes are for. They need to give me access to community notes. I'll be like, my community note will be like, "I don't think this happened. That just doesn't make sense." I don't know what this is. Castlevania. Aria of Sorrow. This is the game 13. This is the game Mom's Revenge. This is Green Hell. This is Borderlands. This is Borderlands 2. Rip to the pre-sequel, by the way. This is Borderlands 3. This is Tales from the Borderlands. He's done it. A Telltale Games series. Tales from the Borderlands. A Sex Man. Film. I know this game. I know the art. This is Tunic. It's that easy. I played Tunic at Tokyo Game Show in like 2015. That shit did not come out until like 2022. That's crazy. It wasn't even called Tunic when I played it. It was called like fucking... It was called something else. I can't remember what it was called, but it was something else for sure. Secret Legend, you mad genius. Holy cow. At the Council of the Elders here. You're absolutely right. Tunic. Central African Republic. One green is huge. Okay. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Between 1999 and 2022. Came out on the PC and is not a business sandbox game. Is not isometric and bird view. Should have known that from... We should have started with... well, let's pick something from the mid-2000s that's a first-person shooter. Give me Time Splitters. Time Splitters 1. Okay, look at that. It's not a first-person game. And it did not come out on the PlayStation 2. It's not a shooter. That's good to know. And it has nothing to do with fantasy, which means it is an action game. Maybe in the third person. I'm going to say it's Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox. Not, okay, it's a side view. This was the wrong Ninja Gaiden for the record. It's a side view from between the year 2000 and the year 2022. It's an action game, okay? It's Mark of the Ninja. It's more recent than 2012. I'm not using my guess yet. It's probably an adventure, but it also is either a simulator or a strategy. Like adventure seems like a given. It's either a simulator, it's probably an adventure strategy game. You can't always rely on the themes, because like I'm thinking of like Fallout Shelter, but that is not a, that would be a sandbox, I think. It's more recent than 2012. Side scroll. How about This War of Mine? It's not This War of Mine. It's from more recent than 2014. It does not have a theme of warfare. We should have known that. How about it's... Didn't make a lot of side scrollers between 2014 and 2022. It's probably Cuphead. It's from 27. Okay, now we've at least got enough that I feel like I could make the hint and it could possibly give us something good. Of course, Cuphead, my favorite. I guess it is a shooter, but like Ubisoft San Francisco and Ubisoft from 2017. It's Assassin's Creed Liberation. It's Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry. So that's in the wrong saga, brother. It's Assassin's Creed... Was it Assassin's Creed China? That was the side scroll? It doesn't exist. Assassin's Creed Rogue. South Park: The Fractured Butthole. Wrong saga. Good point, but I was not getting this. I was thinking of action games. I should have narrowed it down to RPGs. Side view? I guess it's side view, yeah. That's side view, though. A lot of you guys don't know that Ubisoft, at some point, they said, we're sick of everybody being mad at us for making Assassin's Creed games. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make Assassin's Creed 3, and then we're going to make 8 Assassin's Creed games every single year that have different perspectives. The Assassin's Creed China is a 2D side-scroller, okay? I'm telling you, a lot of you weren't there. A lot of you were still in middle school at that point. Child of Light, though? Yeah, but we had Child of Light like a week ago. It's probably not going to be that again. Olivia Munn. Wasn't that a mobile game? Anything's a mobile game if you got your PlayStation 4 hooked up to your car because you were on Pimp My Ride. A 3-word comedy from the late 80s that people like, but critics don't like. Romancing the Stone. Everything you've ever hated about American teenagers in one auto-destructive movie. Revenge of the Nerds? That's too many words, but let's keep our brain in the right spot. This errant nonsense, obviously aimed at children who aren't yet 16 but who have the fantasies, goes beyond all bounds of intelligence and grace. Next clue. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I like this movie. The Coreys were actually funny in this one. Oh, it's okay. So Corey Feldman, Corey Haim joint, but all I know from Corey Feldman and Corey Haim is The Lost Boys. Were they in like the babysitter Adventures in Babysitting? Nope. Despite a hardworking cast, this deeply silly comedy only has a blank audiences. Despite the hardworking cast, this deeply silly comedy only has a blank audiences to seek out better films. I don't know. License to Drive. Fair enough. License to Drive audiences away. I get it. Teenager Les Anderson. You would really be like 15 years old in 1988, have a name like Les. You'll meet like a young boy. You'll be like, what's your name? He'll be like, Walter. Like, you are 80 years old already. Thought life couldn't get any worse after he flunked his driver's exam. Corey, it's the Cold War. Life could obviously get worse. It's gonna it's gonna get better for like a while, but then I don't know, it's in dispute right now. We're figuring it out. This is old as hell. This shit is like from Wild Wild West. You remember this dude has a thing on his ear and then he goes, and the wax comes, the drainage comes out? This is from 1907. It's 1923, okay? That's later than I would have expected. Must have been crazy when there was like a traffic jam that was just people. Like before cars existed. Oh, why are you home so late, Walter? Oh, sorry, there was a lot of traffic on Main Street. Never been to a concert? Oh, that's a good point. I guess I've been to Disney World. There was a horse pile up on the road. This is 1930. 1927. This is New York City, baby. Ain't no other city like it. And this, to me, this is within my lifespan. This looks like 1993. That's 1999. New York always was a little bit behind the times compared to Kingston, Ontario. This is the moon. So this must be 1969. I do have to say, though, this is how people dress in Indiana Jones. This is some Indiana Jones attire, which makes me think that this is the late 1940s. Oh! My 2 cents is that this is the Eastern Front of the Second World War, circa 1944. 1940. Oh, maybe that's the Winter War then. Maybe this is in Finland. We did well at the end. We did not do well at the start. It stings, but it's the honest to goodness truth. Being alive with no internet must have been crazy. It's really not. Like, you're alive without the internet all the time. Unless you're like literally online all the time. It is, you know what I think back to though? Is it was kind of insane to meet your friends. Even now, like, I feel more confident like making plans because if someone, no problem, Kate, no problem. If someone is going to be late, they'll probably text you or they'll call you or something like that. But I would literally like make plans with my friends. I'd be like, on Saturday, let's go see the 3 p.m. showing of Die Another Day. I would tell that to them on Friday. And then on fucking Saturday at 2:30, their ass would be at the movie theater waiting for me. That's crazy. That would not happen, in the old days or in the modern days. You would have to send them a calendar request. They'd put their pin on the map, and then they'd be like, I'm 10 minutes away, and the pin would be someplace that's 20 minutes away, and you'd be like, fuck you. And then, should we buy tickets? No, it's all assigned seating these days. Don't worry, we'll just sit it, and then they don't fucking show up. Sorry, guys, I decided I'm not really feeling it. There's a tickle in my throat. Back in the day, sometimes you would be like, hey, I'm not coming to school tomorrow. Can you come to my house Sunday for lunch? You could rely on people back then, man. And if they were late, you know what you did? You just waited for them. Sometimes you wait 10 minutes, they don't show up. You wait 15 minutes, they don't show up. You go into the movie by yourself. This is not a joke. So this is in the era of cell phones, but I didn't have a smartphone at this time, at least. In 2010, I arranged a date with a young lady, okay? I said, hey, meet me at this pub for like 1 p.m. for lunchtime, okay? 1 p.m. rolled around. I'm sitting in the pub. Waiter comes over and says, hey, do you want something to eat? I said, no, thanks, I'm waiting for somebody. Now I'm on the hook. Now the waiter and I are in this situation together. Now he's rooting for me. I sit there for 10 minutes, empty chair. 30 minutes, empty chair. At 45 minutes, and I don't even have a phone, right? I'm sitting there watching whatever they got on TV in the restaurant. After 45 minutes, I just got up and left. I went home and sent her a message on like MSN Messenger and said, what the hell? And she said, I couldn't find you. And I said, I was sitting in a table in the pub. And she said, oh, I was I was waiting for you on one of the couches downstairs because it was in like the student commons. And I was like, did I stutter? You were sitting at the Brass alone? Excuse me, I wouldn't debase myself going to the Brass unless I was watching the 2010 Vancouver Olympics. This was at the Queen's Pub, okay? Did you text her first? No, it was 2010. It's at that weird period where we were like moving from like not texting everyone to texting everyone. We were still living a little bit analog back then. In 2010, we had iPhones. I didn't. I was 20 years old. You were probably 12, which is why you had one. I was buying my own shit. You think I was spending $500 on a glorified calculator back then? No chance. We were texting in 2005. I wasn't texting in 2005. I was using Facebook Messenger to tell my friends to come to a kegger at our place in 2008. That's about as modern as it got. I'm not sending anybody a text. I'm not using the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Beep, 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 beep. You had to press a button 8 times just to get the right letter. Come to... I tell you on Thursday when I see you at Econ 101, we're throwing a rager. It starts 9:45 a.m. on Saturday. It's $10 at the door. Come on over. Wouldn't I know it? You show up at 9:30. You say, hey, can I help cook the hash browns? We used to be able to rely on people, man. Speaking of which, this is New York City. Circa you can take a maxi up, but you can't let a mini down. This is not New York City. This is not how people talk in New York City. New York, okay, this is New York City. New York Rugby Football Club supports GAMS. Fight for chicks. Minis are for he-men. What's because like all the verbiage is like 1930, but these people are, well, except for this guy's dressed like it's fucking 1903. He's dressed like Peaky Blinders. I don't know. This is weird. It's a pro miniskirt group. Yeah, I know, but like, why do they have to advocate for miniskirts when it's obviously like, look at this guy. This is 2003. Isn't this Julian Casablancas? Okay, I'm going to say this is 1971. It is 1970. Protesting for miniskirts? You can see why the younger generation thinks that the world was perfect like 40 years ago, right? Obviously, you know that it wasn't perfect, but there was a protest in downtown, like in Manhattan, near the Hudson Yard, for miniskirts. This is Worcester, the Coventry somethings. I'm going to say this is in Coventry. Coventry, of course, everybody knows, is just another name for London. And this is circa, based on the hats, I'm going to say this is circa 1954. It's 1938. They don't know, and don't tell them. It is close to London, though. I didn't know. My dreams? See, this one's crazy because this is like France. This is France, man. This is an all-time great selfie. What's the Ellen DeGeneres selfie? The body text is like, if only Bradley Cooper's arm was longer. That would go crazy with this picture. I think this is Paris, France, or like Belgium. And I'm going to say this is 1972. It's 1999? What camera were they using, brother? This is like some Kodachrome or something like that. This is not what the world looked like in 1999. This is like a 0.8 megapixel camera. They weren't taking selfies in the 70s. They weren't taking selfies in the 90s either. You had to look through the viewfinder. Valkenhem, Fecko, Revens, Froken, Sverige, Miss Universum. Okay. Welcome home to Sweden. You think I don't know what Sverige is? When Elias Pettersson is on my favorite hockey team, she must have won Miss Universe, okay? Or Miss Universum. I'm going to guess that she came home to Stockholm, and this is circa 1955. And then she's like about to be cast in an Ingmar Bergman film. Holy cow. Hillevi Rambin being cheered on in Stockholm, 9,900 points. Black Panther Party Washington, D.C. chapter. This is the events surrounding the trial of the Chicago Six, but it's in, I'm assuming it's in Washington, D.C., because it says Washington, D.C. chapter, although I suppose they could have set up a remote office. Washington, D.C., as everybody knows, is located right there. Burp. And this is 1968. 9,500. Dude, we're 31 points. 31 points away from getting what I've considered a win arbitrarily. And I think we have time to finish them all today because Kate said she needed 10 more minutes. Oh, man, I'm going to have such a killer ham sandwich after this. Oh! And dude, if you guys have not been eating fruit this summer. You're running out of time. My fruit consumption lately is crazy. My fruit consumption is bringing the walk to Poland. Okay? I've been pushing P on the fruit consumption. I've been eating nectarines. I've been eating golden kiwis. Well, I highly recommend the golden kiwi. What's great about the golden kiwi? You completely circumvent the argument of should you eat the skin on the kiwi. Because a golden kiwi doesn't have fur on the outside. You can eat the whole thing. There's a little belly button at the bottom you might want to throw in your compost. But you can eat the whole thing. I've been eating white peaches, delicious. Strawberries, blueberries, blackberries. It's crazy, man. The fruit is going nuts right now. Do you slice them up? Nah, man. That's what I love the flavor of a kiwi, but I didn't really eat the kiwis before because the processing was always so annoying. With the golden kiwis, you just eat the whole kiwi. It's like it's an apple. You just got to be a little careful about the juice, but thanks for that global warming. Oh, shut up. Even if the sea level rises like, 3 meters, it'll be the apocalypse, but I'm still going to enjoy a good fruit. I'm not going to be like, oh, this kiwi tastes worse knowing that the climate was altered so that it grew sweeter as a result of the very ecological disaster killing us all. I would still be like, yum, kiwi, and then I would go back to piling sandbags or something like that. Anyway, hello Chiblee, by the way. Chiblee, get Game Pass, man. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's fun. It would be even more fun with people that we know, so we could talk. Because if you just have all chat on, I mean, the first thing that somebody said to me in all chat was, it wasn't a racial slur, but they suggested they wanted to murder everybody of a specific race. So I turned that off as soon as possible, and that wasn't even with VoIP on. That was in text, man. There were also a lot of asterisks beside it, so they might have been dropping some nasty stuff. It's Texas, dude? Okay, I'm going to +2 you on that one. This is a $295,000 house. Reedville, Virginia. This is a $395,000 house. This is a $795,000 house. This is a $595,000 house. It's a $695,000 house. He's insane. Holy cow, he's cracked. Today I'd like to go from the United States to Peru. This one's always embarrassing for me. Let's see how much I remember. With that much shorefront, you started at $295K? Bro, I don't know if it's the ocean or like a good lake or if that's just somebody's fucking pond or something. You know, if it's the ocean, I understand it's going to be expensive. If it's somebody's pond, I don't know, it's less expensive. More expensive than if there was no pond, but less expensive than if it was a notable body of water. I can do this. We go from the United States to Mexico. We go from Mexico to well, you know what? Hang on. At some point, we're going to have to connect via Panama. And then from Panama, we're going to go to Colombia. And then there's our connection. I didn't know Colombia bordered Peru. Now that I think about it, yes, I did. But for a second, I didn't. And then Mexico borders Nicaragua. No, but it's still on the critical path. Mexico borders. This is Honduras. This is this bad boy right here. That's Costa Rica. I could tell you that much. And you must be Guatemala. Time? I didn't know that I was doing it, but I did it. Cracked. That was complete luck, by the way. And then... Oh, I already did Puck Doku today. Isn't there a second Puck Doku? There's Puck Doku Mini, but that's, I don't know, a mere 4x4 grid. Isn't there Puck Doku Mini? Puck Doku Hockey. Immaculate Grid Hockey. How to play Immaculate Grid Hockey. Listen. This one doesn't even have pictures, man. Why would I play this without pictures? They didn't even get the logos out here? Okay, Chicago Blackhawks, Edmonton Oilers, 500 plus goals in career. All right. I mean, it is like a flashbang out, don't get me wrong. Edmonton Oilers, Buffalo Sabres, Phil Housley. What? I give up. 500 plus goals in their career, played for the New Jersey Devils. Alexander McGillney. Am I stupid? 500 plus goals in their career, played for the Buffalo Sabres. Gilbert Perreault. Gilbert Perreault. Thank you. Okay. 500 plus goals in their career, 100 plus points in a season. What is all of them? Let's start. How about, I'll tell you what, how about a Jaromir Jagr? Good choice. Okay, good one. Alexander McGillney has 473 goals. Motherfucker. Are you kidding me? 400, he couldn't score 27 more? Drives me crazy, man. Chicago Blackhawks, Buffalo Sabres, New Jersey Devils, Edmonton. These should be so easy. What's wrong with me? Why? Well, you know what? Edmonton Oilers, 100-point season. How about a little guy by the name of Wayne Gretzky? Maybe you've heard of him. You could tell he was good at hockey because he's the only motherfucker in Puck Doku wearing a normal clothes. He's not even wearing his jersey for the picture. This shit is from like 8 years after he retired, too. Oh, you mean the guy from the gambling ads? Yeah, Wayne Gretzky. Wayne Gretzky is not just the Wayne Gretzky of hockey. He's also the Wayne Gretzky of convincing you to get addicted to gambling. Chicago Blackhawks, 100-plus point season. Let's go simple mode. How about a little Patty Kane? Now, we can definitely... New Jersey Devils, 500-plus goals in his career. It's got to be Patrick Elias. It's got to be Bobby Holik. This is a disaster, man. Kate's good to go? All right. Oh, sorry, guys. I got to go. My wife's ready to stream. Hope you guys enjoy. I know a lot about hockey. I think the game must be bugged right now. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, enjoyed your Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to play, but I'll see you tomorrow. Later.